Hey, Yagaho! That's right, we're back. We are back on youtube.com/KOPPER. And for our comeback video, we're going to replay the whole game. That's right, the whole game. Battle Kid, Fortress of Peril, one of my favorite projects we did on this channel. And I'm going to take 3 or 4 hours here tonight and replay the whole game. Yes, the entire game. There's a caveat though, we're going to be playing on easy. Why are we going to be playing on easy? Well, I have no intentions of going through and getting the damage amp legitimately. And I feel like seeing Pink Timmy, because I've never done that before. This is also, we are using... Should we show the story? Sure, we'll show the story. I'm going to talk over it though. So we're also utilizing the Dazzle, you know, the capture card of dubious quality, but I think it should suffice for NES games. With this new computer I have, frames don't drop nearly as badly, and it does have Windows 8, which I was thinking Windows 8 Movie Maker probably sucks. However, I was vastly wrong, and it actually has a built-in nice webcam recorder, and the Dazzle can show up as a webcam, so it's actually quite nice for recording the Dazzle. The only thing it does not do well is allow me to have a audio line in as well as a microphone line in, like Camtasia does. So 2 different audio sources. The suit is pink in the cutscene. So I'm hoping to get that improved for a Battle Kid 2 is out now, and that's also kind of what this video is for, is getting us prepped and hyped up for that. However, that's probably not going to be coming until February, so I can finish up my other projects we have going on this channel. And yeah, I'm just so glad to be back. This will be our first upload of the year. We'll have continued coverage of Emerald Nuzlocke Roulette. Maybe I'll finally upload the last episode of Breath of Fire. We have another couple things that we're going to be doing as well that I'll go ahead and get out of the way. So if you only care about the update portion, you won't have to watch the entire video. Our next two projects, Pink Timmy, on this channel after Emerald Nuzlocke Roulette are going to be Golden Sun, Fallen Star. My good buddy Diamond Brother, the Make Our Locomotive, has recently completed a blind playthrough, stumble through of Golden Sun, the first game. He's going to be doing the Lost Age, the second game, in this summer, and I'm sort of going along with that. I'm going to be playing the hard mode hack created by Vanish Mantle, I think, at insane difficulty. He's made a hard mode does different stuff hack of Golden Sun, and I'm gonna be playing through that one. It will not be blind though. I'm gonna play through it once, and then we're gonna make hopefully a really good LP for you guys, and that's gonna all be filmed at one time. And then, after I complete filming it, I'll start uploading it along with Battle Kid 2. And you can look for that coming sometime, hopefully early February. Anyway, let's get rolling with Pink Timmy. The shots are pink. Hopefully this video quality will be better than the LP. I know there may be some... It may look a little bit wonky, especially with Timmy's sprite when I'm moving around. It's a little bit jaggedy in testing, but... not having to worry about the lighting of the room, adjusting the webcam, or the camcorder to be perfect at the perfect angle. I think that's all going to combine to make this a much easier LP for me to make. So we're going to pick up the coordinate display, and we're not going to be having to explore too much stuff, since I pretty much know where everything is. And with damage amp, it's going to make stuff go quicker as well. So here we are in the first area, and these guys are pain in the buns without damage amp, but I think with them it'll be considerably easier. This thing we're not gonna kill. We're gonna fake the lime. I've played through this first area so many times. I'd almost say I could do it blindfolded, but I can't. Another caveat is that, like right here, I can't see that entire block that I'm standing on this TV. So I'm probably going to have to bring in my old TV whenever. Oh crap! No, no, no. You need to do. Nope. You need to do that. There we go. I'm probably gonna be bringing in my old TV to do the Battle Kid 2 LP because I won't know where everything is in Battle Kid 2, whereas this I pretty much can get by with whatever. Alright. Bouncy balls. I think we go up first. Yep, there's the blade drone. Oh no! Ah, the first death. Makar, you are in charge of counting deaths. There should be way fewer deaths in this than there were in the LP. Also, we still have not even made any progress at all on the death count video for Battle Kid, which has become almost a meme with it not being done on this channel. Crap. Crap. Alright, Koshiro. Shake off the rust. Shake off the rust. Blade drones are, of course, invincible. You cannot kill them. See if we had double jump now. That would be funny if you could start the game with double jump. Alright, there we go. Now he's dead. Yep. Shots do nothing to the blade drones. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Battle Kid 2. Oh, I run it. Okay, good. I am kind of sad that I'm not going to be able to play it until February, however. But, that is the timeline I have established for myself and finishing up projects before I start new ones. So, a couple of Kelpies. Good, kill him. Do we need to do a save point here? Sure. Hopefully I won't die, but we should anyway. We do have damage amp. Oh, look, the blocks are different colors now too. Makes sense with the NES's palette. And here's the first hard screen of the game. There we go. And this screen requires you to rush. That's definitely something I'm going to keep in mind for Battle Kid 2 is sometimes the best way to go about a screen is to rush it. Although I would wager that because there were so many screens for that was a good idea in this game, it's going to not be the case for Battle Kid 2. So let's just, oh crap. Yeah, that way of doing it requires you to actually hit him. Alright, you kill this. And then you die anyway. It's been a while since I got to do that screen many times. Looking forward to revisiting some of our old screens that oh no, you can't do that. You can't jump back. Also, when Timmy dies, his skin turns pink momentarily. So some other things however to this are, I know in the LP, good. I know in the LP, because of the funkiness of the lighting of the webcam or the camcorder, things like the Nagakonda's eye didn't show up well, and I'm hoping that they will show up properly for this, since we have a direct line-in with the Dazzle capture cardiness. I almost died on the screen. I'm pretty sure I have never died on this screen the entire time I played this game, so I don't want to start now. And we're coming up on the first boss, Lotus Guardian, and our fellow Diamond Brother Cayman Draco, Cayman XX, has given me a challenge for bosses, which is, at least on the first try, I can not do this if I decide it's too much trouble. I can only fire one shot per jump. So, like, I can't do that, but I can do that. I don't know if that includes, like, double jump, like when you double jump, that counts as a second jump and you get a second shot, but, whatever, we'll give it a try. Basically, he just wants me to play more defense and, make the bosses take longer, which will make the video take longer, so, I guess technically that just blew our first try, but, whatever, we'll just, well, since we have damage amp, it sort of negates that problem, but I guess it'll prevent us from bowling over the bosses as a result of having damage amp, so he's already in the red. Windows 8, by the way, currently likes to go dark on me. So hopefully it will not... Oh, I thought he would die right there. There we go. Alright, before we move on, let's go back and save. Because if you don't go back and save, and then you die for some dumb reason, you have to fight the boss again. Alright, so there's Cayman's... We're going to call that Cayman's Challenge. Not that any boss is going to be a challenge due to having damage amp, but yeah. We'll go ahead and activate this portal. No, don't transfer back to home base. The portals in this game, honestly, are not that useful. They're kind of useful in one or two circumstances, but not nearly as useful, I guess, as they could have been. But I guess they didn't need to be that useful, so whatever. I'm thinking Battle Kit 2 is way bigger, so if there's any portals in that, it could be way more useful. Alright, we're coming up on one of my beloved screens that I titled a part after, which is, what is this thing? What is this one title? I don't know, but I know yeah, Sniper Snail and Blade Drone, something like that. Yeah. Thankfully, the damage amp is going to make that a lot easier to contend with. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I still remember how to do that. It's the middle ball bouncing, and then this screen is a pain. A severe pain. I still don't know a better way to beat it than to just time it perfectly, like not that. Jumping over the shots is so hard. Ooh, almost went too far. No, 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 too early on the jump. Also, Makar, I will leave it up to you how detailed you want the death count to be, such as by room, to what enemies. Totally up to you. For those of you who don't know, Battle Kit 2 has a built-in death counter, so no longer will we need to have viewers count the deaths. Did I? Apparently I misjudged that. Somehow I said 1, 2, 4, apparently. Almost like I was King Arthur. Except I should have counted to 5 in that case. There we go. Alright, counting it better. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. I think I counted the rebound off the wall as 4 or something like that. Okay, this room is difficult, but we got past it and got the high jump. That's what that was, the high jump. It'll let you jump a little bit higher, and that's actually significant for some things. Probably I guess the least necessary power-up in the game, as far as like, I don't know, it's not as flashy, let me put it that way, but it's not flashy, but it is, of course, needed. And these are the tellies. And don't die now, Cooper. Good. I think you need the high jump to make it over like blocks of 3. It's a very slight difference, but a difference nonetheless. So we'll save getting the high jump. And now that we have the high jump, now we can make this jump, which you couldn't before. Pretty sure. What is this way, by the way? I think it's Cleo. Yep, this is the Featherfall. Featherfall is your reward. Featherfall, my favorite power-up in this game, is your reward for beating the boss known as Cleo, the Master Colormancer, also known as one of the hardest bosses in any game ever. Certainly any platformer game. And we are well acquainted with Cleo. I really hope she's back for Battle Kit 2, but no spoilers, of course, on Battle Kit 2, please, in the comments, because once again, as it was with the first game, we're going to be doing a blind playthrough, and I hate this screen, but we made it. This is going to be a blind playthrough, so we're going to be doing probably really poorly at the game. Oh crap! Didn't get enough leg. We're gonna be probably doing really poorly at the game because that's fun to laugh at when people fail. Like I said, this video is probably gonna be 3 to 4 hours long. So I'll also be testing exactly how long I can make Windows Movie Maker 8 go on for before it gets tired and says, "Okay, stop this." Why did I do that? I may like break the video into 2-hour chunks. There's a slight possibility that this will actually be part 1 of 2 of the comeback video. If that's the case. I know I had to do that for the Battle Kid's second movie, but I didn't have to do it for the Pokemon Blue 333rd video. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, just don't get right there. Wait for the fire. Made it. Chump screen. Chump screen. I don't know why I like to jump over those, but I do. And I think we get a save point. Yep. Continue point. Although, well, we will actually be pulling a twist at some point, but it will not be for a while. Only, oh crap. This spot is safe? No? Okay. There's one spot I think that's safe. I think that spot's safe if you take out the 2 guys below. Okay, so we take out those 2. No, wait. Okay. Okay, I think I see where the safe spots are now. Let the fire come. I don't know why I jump over on the far wall. It's not necessary at all. Okay, this spot is safe. No, this spot is safe. Kill this guy. I think Telly's coming from the side. Yes, they do. Killed him. There is a dude. Run past him. There are 2 dudes. Shooter drones, I think is what they're called. I don't have the manual with me. There's a Telly. They're not actually called... I think they're called stalker drones, but they're Tellys. They're Tellys. I'm sure everyone knows that they're Tellys. For Mega Man, we'll mark the sky base entrance, continue point, and we're off to, in my opinion, the hardest part of the game outside the part that shall forever be known as the movie. The damage amp. And yeah, this freaking jump. I probably died on that jump way too many times. It's just a regular jump, but whoa, there was like a little glitch right there. Did you guys see that? This would be like a perfect jump. Disappearing blocks. Disappearing blocks take 2. Ooh, good. Kind of phase through one there. And the fan. Jump over there. Wait. Alright, there's the bad dude here. I'm gonna make him fire his crap in this direction. I'm gonna get right here. Take him out. Alright, so far so good. There's another fan that we have to time perfectly. Like that. This is a bunch of disappearing blocks. There is one that tries to trick you right there. And there we go. First part of the air base is down. Easiest part, obviously. And then annoying part of the air base coming up. It's not the worst part, though. The worst part is probably the last part. Here's the haircut screen. I need to go get a haircut, by the way. This is the Timmy gets a haircut screen. Because of how close a call it is with that blade drone. Okay. Nope. No. So the screen is hard. Hard screen. It's one of those screens where difficult to execute screens. I think that's one thing Battle Kid has over I Want to Be the Guy is it's difficult to execute some of the screens. I Want to Be the Guy has a lot of screens where, oh, okay, game. And right here, we can just kill that guy. Due to damage amp, we can just kill him, which is nice. Okay, and this is the fan. Ooh, barely made it. Okay, these are the homing drones, I think. Homing drones, they align themselves. Their selves is not proper English. They align themselves with you and then strike. This is the fan plus the shooter drone. Okay, this screen sucks. I know that. I forget what the easiest way to go about this screen is. There is one way that is somewhat easy. I believe it involves not dying is what it involves. No crap. Yeah, we're gonna take the ability to get back here. That screen is trolly. It's one of the screens where you have two enemies that are making an immediate threat to you, thereby diverting your attention. Very cleverly designed. You have to endure two threats at once, which is very difficult to do. And now that that guy's gone, we are much more easily able to do that. Yeah, damage amp makes eyeball dudes extremely easier to get past. We can trigger both of those at once. Trigger him. That screen can be somewhat difficult, but well, I wonder if we can. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's the trick, I think. Well, I gotta time it right. But yeah, you don't even have to get over there to do that, because you can jump up around. Yeah, that is the secret to beating that easily. Okay, glad I remembered that, or came up. I don't remember if I had seen that before or not. This screen, I hate this screen because it is a big time sink for retrials. It's very frustrating. This is the fan plus the Technicolor Dream blocks. And this part you have to kind of wait on. You have to wait to for it to come in the second time. I'm going to try to remember the timing here. Okay. Amazingly enough, that screen never gave me too much trouble. This screen is a pain in the buns. This screen requires you to lead it a little bit, I think. Not like that, though. Not that early. Okay. So yeah, this screen you have to... Yeah, and see, if you try to do both of them at once, usually that happens. Very bothersome screen. Also, one thing I've noticed about Movie Maker 8, it's very nice, is that it, or at least on this computer, it seems to render like your vids really quick. But then again, this is like an Intel i7 8 gigs of RAM thing, which is way better than the old, I'd say the old faithful computer, but the old unreliable computer that has been deemed TM50 for Pokemon players. You probably know what TM50 is, maybe, if you don't look it up. That is the name of my old computer. New computer does not have a name. It's supposed to be for work, but I have a partition on it for not work. So yeah, because that's way too much processing goodness to waste on, you know, important things. Battle Kid is what it should be used for. Okay, almost had it. I think if you have lower altitude jumps, that will suffice too. Yeah, so the Sky Base is, I'm pretty sure the Sky Base took 3, maybe 4 parts in the LP. Very difficult series of screens. Pretty confident that if we can get by the Sky Base fairly quickly, I believe we can get through everything else fairly fine. The Sky Base is mega hard, and everything else compared to it is not mega hard. It's just ultimate hard. Alright, we made that. This screen is not that hard. It's almost a joke, really. This screen is a troll. Look at what you have to do. If you don't make it in time, the exit gets blocked off. And if you fall on the spikes, you die. That's also true. One thing I need to remember to do is the visualize, wherein you visualize Timmy. Timmy's the name of the character in this game, if you guys weren't paying attention during the opening cutscene, by the way. I don't believe he has a last name. He is just He is just known as Timmy. Oh crap! See, you get hasty on screens like that, and you just die because the game says, "Nope, nope, nope, nope." Also, I would like to note that Battle Kid 2 was available in 2 versions, to actually 3, but the third one was like a super limited edition to only super special awesome people, and it was like $100 for that one. So yeah, I probably still would have bought it though, if I was given the chance. But anyway, you could either get the basic game, just the cartridge, or you could be like me and pay extra for the box plus like art book and good stuff. I have not opened the game yet. No. I have not opened Battle Kid 2. We will probably do that on the start of the LP. First video will be, we'll do unboxing and then we'll start the LP. That will be the first episode of that. So, again, unfortunately, that's not going to be for another 2 or 3 weeks or so on that. So, something to look forward to. Jump, jump. Nope, no slide in this. And might I say, for those of you who have not played this game, play control is like perfect. It's like the perfect platformer play control. It's like, well, then again, I guess I consider Mega Man to have the perfect platformer play control. So it's pretty much just like Mega Man. So yeah, you know, being able to move your character in midair at will, which some games don't do. Just crisp, you know, responsive movements. You know, your jumps aren't floaty like Mario, or even worse, Metroid. That's the #1 reason I can't play the Metroid games, because the jumps are so bloody floaty. Oh, that didn't work. I cannot play Metroid games. They're the jump mechanics are just jump. You can't cover enough horizontal distance with a jump for my taste. So oh well. Plus, for whatever reason, I don't like Samus, and I'm not sure why. I guess because she's not a robot, but I could probably play those games a lot better if it was Mega Man. Actually, I have played Metroid Fusion, and the reason I was able to keep playing Metroid Fusion is because the Fusion Suit Samus is blue. So I was able to convince myself that, oh, it's actually Mega Man. It's probably really silly, but yeah. Okay. Cut out the jibber jabber and beat these screens. I would say these screens are not that hard, but yes, they are that hard. There needs to be a jump right there in order to get past the screen. Also, I just realized I should probably really have the laptop cooling pad on right now, because it is bloody hot in this room. One moment, and I'm going to do that. Alright, hopefully we don't screw up anything here. Like, knock the mic in the floor! Don't knock the mic in the floor. So yeah, TM50 is overheat, and that's what happens to laptops when they get old and when they start to suck. So yeah, And my microphone wants to fall over. But it needs to not fall over. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Okay. The fan is on, so, yeah, the laptop is sitting on my couch, so, yeah, that's not a good thing to do if you don't want the laptop to overheat, eh? Even though I don't think it will, because it's brand new, right? But it is also bloody hot in the room. I think the air conditioner is bloody broken, so... Okay, get past this screen. The screen is easy. This screen, not easy. There we go. You have to, like, not jump right there and just, like, fall. Alright, this screen, kind of hard. Because you need to jump at the, like, perfect time right there. But I think that is the last screen of the airbase. So all we need to do is get past that last screen. Also, some of the things that this Dazzle will allow me to do are record games off the TV, obviously. So that means I'll be able to do things like Wii games. We'll be able to play those. For those of you who are not members of the TPX, Pokemon Zat, the Pizza Zat, that is where we hang out on the interwebs. It is Magic the Gathering Xerxes' Zat of choice. We are very excited about 6th generation because TPX is probably about the only Pokemon community where hacks are typically frowned upon, although there's still people who do it. But we can put links in the description. It is also where people make battles. Speaking of battles, while we're playing Battle Kid, there will be no more 4th gen battles on this channel, and the masses wept. I guess that's not entirely true. I do have a couple like old ones stockpiled that I'll probably post up eventually, but I do not have WEP Wi-Fi anymore, so I cannot play 4th gen. I can play 5th gen, and there's a decent chance I might try to do some stuff with 5th gen. It will just be some lol things, however. Nothing like super metagame serious will go on. Okay, hang on. Concentrate! No! Why don't you jump, Timmy? So yeah, that is the unfortunate state of battles on this channel. I know this channel is supposed to be primarily a Pokemon channel, but we have certainly been neglecting the Pokemon side of things very much lately. People who have been keeping track of stuff probably have noticed that I've been doing way more TCG than video game lately, and that is mainly due to 5th. I do not like 5th video game. I like the story modes. I like Join Avenue, but everything pertaining to competitive 5th is just... why did I do that? Just a big no-no. So we've been focusing more on the card game. We're probably going to, especially with this new computer that runs TCGO way more smoothly. Like I can't even tell you guys how amazing it is compared to the old laptop. How much better it is. Like, cards actually render in less than a second. It's quite impressive when you compare the two. I use it and I'm like, oh, that's how people complete their turns in like 30 seconds instead of, you know, like 180. Doing like the same exact actions, it'll take me like 3 times as long because it takes cards so bloody long to render. Not anymore. So we'll probably be seeing a lot more TCGO, trading card game online, on this channel. And that was foolish. So many deaths in the airbase, but it's pretty much what we expected. But yeah, unfortunately, no new fortune battles. I've almost been considering using simulators, but probably not. Probably not. If I did use simulators, I'd probably only plug in things that I've read, which would be funny to use things that didn't have all 31 on simulators. I think that would be pretty funsies. But there's a slim possibility that I might do some simulator battles against people off TPX and things like that. Since it is all now browser-based, I think with the, what is it called now, Pokemon Showdown, There's a chance that we might do some things with that, but we'll see. Oh, barely made it. Okay, you know what? I shouldn't even save here because this boss is a joke. This boss, the Cayman Challenge, is gonna be easy. I'll show you guys why it's going to be easy. This boss, the Owlbot, has a glitch. See that laser? It doesn't track properly, so it doesn't even like get you. And on top of that, his top hatch never opened, so that means he's probably dead. Yeah. So he didn't even get to fire the birds at me at all. So that's the glitch way to beat him. Just do that. You know, I used to like get down here to dodge the birds or something like that, and it was like really cool and probably how you're supposed to fight him. And then this is one of my favorite things to do in the game. You fire off a bullet before you get key 1, and then you get key 1, and then your bullet is still able to knock out the 1 block. Now what's over here? That's the thing we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that thing. Sorry, everyone. Alright, this fall... Oh, crap. We have to save. Geronimo! Oh, great. No, this is the difficult part. Ah! Okay, we made it. Save point, please. Save point, please. I need save point. Save point. Is there one over here? Yes, there is. Good. Okay, because I didn't save after killing the Owlbot. Not that that was difficult, but, yeah. Okay, and then this part is bothersome. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Move on. This is Telly's. Kill one more Telly down here. Move along. Here is the Immortal Jellies. We need to wait for the top one to waggle on. Waggle away, top guy. Immortal Jellies, true to their name, are immortal. And oh, I remember this screen. This is the Tellies. Actually, I thought they were the bats that like fly out. The Arimons or fly guys. I think that's what they're called. There's eye guys and fly guys, and the fly guys I think they have fewer hit points than the eye guys. The eye guys are like more sturdy and stuff. But of course, with the damage amp, we don't care. And with the damage amp, we can actually do the screen way quicker because of being able to get more shots off. Oh, come on! Come on! A little bit more haste than I think we would have had that one. Okay, we need to... No. Okay. Let's see, after you kill them, it takes them a little bit to respawn, right? Kill you, and then you come back. Oh crap, okay, good. This screen harder than it looks. Oh, okay. And this screen is kind of weird. And I don't recall how you beat it actually. Okay, that's right. You just you kind of have to lure them to one side. And this screen is very hard. Oh crap. Okay, that's not how to do it then. We need to do it before the ball reaches the bottom. Timing is very difficult on that screen. But I believe we can do it with one more try. By the way, one very annoying thing about Windows 8 is how you access, like, search. I do not recommend Windows 8 at this time. It is not, however, the end of the world if you have it on your computer. It is not the terrible, horrible, very, very bad thing, but it is pretty terrible, nonetheless. Unless you like mobile phones. Mobile phones are, yeah. Cooper does not like mobile phones. Cooper's phone is extremely old, and therefore he does not like Windows 8, because Windows 8 is made for mobile phones. What is up there, for those of you who do not know, is hell. That's right, hell is above us. And if you don't understand that, you should go watch one of the best movies that's on YouTube, as described by the Make Our Locomotive, which is entitled Battle Kid the Movie. It is the story of a young man's quest to become a man, a real man, also known as getting the damage amp. If you are not a real man, like Timmy right here, currently, you get the damage amp by starting on easy mode instead of earning it properly. So yeah, and I believe those are goblins. Is what they're called? It's the only enemy that's not in the manual for some reason, and consequently I ended up calling them the bulky FF6 imps because they reminded me of the imps or whatever. Oh crap! Yeah. This screen. Oh wow, you can actually sort of bum rush that screen. That's cool. And from here, where do we move on to? Oh no! Way to look away from the screen when you think you're safe. Just when you think you're safe and you look away from the screen, the fire comes and kills you. By the way, I still suck at shooting while jumping. So, yeah. No, and I still suck at shooting the correct way, too, apparently. So that's why when Cayman said, Cooper, you should do a challenge. Yeah, so you can just bum rush that screen. Just run straight through it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what pops there. You can just rush through it. Now we're gonna be smart and fall down here. Okay, so now what is the difference that we have now versus when we were here before? And the answer is we have key 1. There's nothing down that way. So we're gonna backtrack out of here, which is easier done than said. I love it when things are easier done than said. Don't you guys? Don't you guys love it when things are easier done than said? And I think there is key 1-inch down here. No. Where do we need to go? Okay, we definitely don't need to go to the airbase. Oh wait, we need to. That's right, we do need to go this way. We need to, I believe we're going into the first instance of the underwater sections of the game. And where are we on time? We're at about 45 minutes. Okay, oh great, these things. Again, the screen, once you've done it enough, is not hard. And it is quicker. Yes, we need to go to the left here. Now, if you go too far this way, I don't believe you can well, there's nothing. Actually, it's probably easier if we were to do that. Although, can we do that? Well, whatever. I don't think there's anything. I think there's a safe one up ahead. And you can't get there until you have the double jump. A little bit later in the game. What is this a safe point? No. Okay, you have to have key 2 to get there. We will get key 2 later in the game. And I kind of want to maybe take that save point so I don't have to go back through the Ahriman screen. I think you can backtrack there if you kill the ball anyway. Yeah, so we'll take this save point. I think that'll be a little bit better. And then die to the ball anyway. So yeah, also, Some of you may be wondering, Cooper, why are you even gone for so long? Well, we're not going to tell anyone. Super secrets. Only certain people get to know that, including Mech and other D-bros and people like that. People who we're tight with, as the kiddies would say. But suffice to say, I think we're fine now, and we're back. And I don't foresee us having... Oh crap, the risky squids. I don't foresee us having another... See, Timmy's like randomly like glitching like a tile ahead. I don't know if that's like due to the dazzle or what. Ooh, that was close. We can't go that way yet. We need Featherfall to go that way. Oh, that was foolish. Yeah, I don't think we'll have any further distractions. For the time being, anyway. We're done with school, so there won't be any like, oh, herder moving home for the winter. You know, can't make videos, things like that. That plagued us a lot during the college years, but that shouldn't plague us anymore, I don't think. We have... See, he did it again. It's weird. We should be able to make videos without too much impedance, I think. Okay. Ah! Oh, that was close. Okay, dangerousness. No, no. Oh, 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 oh. Ah. Victim of my own success. Alright, and that's why I wanted to take the continue point of less resistance right there. I think those things are just called clams. And that one can actually kill you if you're standing too close to the right side of the screen. These things, I forget what they're called, but they're squids. They're some kind of squids. I always called them the risky squids, because it was like risky to get past them, I guess. So yeah, they were known as the risky squids. Now, Cooper, you need to jump right there, in case you forgot. But yeah, I'm aware that there may be some like jaggediness to Timmy's sprite. Just on testing, I can tell that. But if you watch the videos at low enough resolution, it probably won't matter. The NES, I forget what the NES actually outputs at, but the dazzle I know is like 640 by 480, which is typically what I record at anyway for games. I know that's what I have like Breath of Fire 4 at. Emerald, I think I have it a little bit less than that actually. But yeah, it's typically that's Cooper definition. Diamond Brother Cayman has Cayman definition, which is like 1080p at the absolute minimum. And Cooper's eyes don't see in anything more than 640 by 480, 4:3 aspect ratio. No, all that stuff. But I can kind of see 3D, so I'm not like our buddy Malkin. Malkin is an old man. He's about 200. No, he's older than 200. He's one of our elders on TPX, and we like to make fun of him for being old. And yeah, he's also Canadian, so we make fun of him for two things: for being old and for being Canadian. No offense to Canadian people. We love Canadian people on TPX. We talk lots about hockey, which is, as you know, the Canadian national pastime, or at least that's what I've been led to believe in my experiences with Canadians on TPX. Speaking of Canada, Pokemon Nationals, or excuse me, Pokemon Worlds, gonna be in Vancouver You know, it probably could have been anywhere else besides Vancouver, but as far as it was going to be in Canada. Yeah, I'm really curious to see if they're going to have like a hockey theme, like Pikachu with a goalie mask. You know, it's going to be pretty funny, I think. Really hope they have some sort of a hockey theme. It would be super hilarious. It's definitely not a tropical location. Hang on, we need to get. No, that's how you backtrack. Okay, I thought there was a portal, but whatever. We don't really need one. Okay, so we're kind of going under. Oh, you know what? We can just kill these guys now. I used to always like run past them, but due to the damage amp, we can just kill them. I mean, you could kill them before without the damage amp, but why bother, right? I mean, you can run past them. It's oh crap. I hate rooms like this where you're not safe when you first enter the room. So that's another thing I'm gonna have to be aware of when I'm playing. How do I? Oh, I was too far over. Another thing to be aware of when we boot up Battle Kid 2. I'm so excited. So excited. I believe I was one of the first people to order it too after it went up. It actually went up on. I stayed up probably way too late. The night before graduation ceremony and stuff. But it all worked out because if I hadn't done that, then I probably would have missed ordering Battle Kid, because I think by that Saturday morning it had already sold out. I think it sold out maybe like within a couple hours after being put up anyway. It's currently sold out. It's gonna get restocked in February. But I got one of the early copies. I don't know if the box version was exclusively to the early buyers or not. But that is the version that we were able to get. No, I hate this screen. Once again, there's too much stuff going on. But yeah, so since the LP is not actually starting until February, I suppose it wouldn't have really mattered either way. But you know, I already have it, so as soon as I'm ready in February, we can start the LP, and that'll be a very happy time on this channel. As I mentioned, we're also going to be having Golden Sun, so we're going to get some RPG LPs and some action platformery goodness going on at the same time. So multiple genres at once is good for when you're doing two LPs at once. Although once again, Battle Kid, I'll explain the update, or like how stuff is going to be scheduled once it gets closer to time. But it will be an as I play, so like I'll be able to respond to comments. No, come on! I'll be able to respond to comments like shortly after you guys make them in the videos. Not so for the Golden Sun Fallen Star LP though. That entire LP will be done before the first episode is uploaded. So it's gonna be more like that, and I'll probably just do like alternating days on those two, one video a day. That, and I don't. Whoa, carp. Carp. That's another word. I think I officially coined that, or well, actually, I stole it from Arcale 7. But I officially started using it a lot in Battle Kid. Which I also found out today, or remembered today, was reminded of today. Battle Kid was actually one of the first names they conceived for Mega Man when they were thinking of what to call him in Japan. Of course, they ultimately settled with Rockman in Japan and Mega Man for the US. But Battle Kid was one of the original possible names for Mega Man, which is pretty cool. So I don't know if that's exactly. I would imagine that's where I would guess Civac, being at least I assume so, a big Mega Man fan. That's where the name came from. But you never know. So here's the entrance to the chamber of the Super Mech, not the chamber of the guy. We still have 4 more keys that we have to obtain. And we have a save point here. And we have a continue, or a warp panel up here. Apparently I forgot to hit the one on the airbase. I thought I clicked it, but whatever. We're never gonna want to go back up there again, due to not getting the. We're not gonna get. We will get key 4, at least I think we will. But if we're even allowed to. But we're not going to get the damage amp because we already have it. That actually would be funny to see what happens because we've already got the damage amp. But I'll save that for a time when I feel like banging my head against the wall. Alright, so this is the Color Fortress. It is a very annoying section of the game. It's probably the second hardest bit. Oh crap. I'm glad we have damage amp for those things though. We go straight across, is that right? Yes. And the 3 symbols on the wall right there represent the 3 kinds of colormancers. Those colors don't match up to which one is which, but I'm pretty sure the green ones are the ones that drop the meteors, or the stars. It's this guy right here, he does that. The pink ones do the wavy shot. The green guys drop the star from above. What's up here? Yeah, so here's a green guy. He will drop a star from above. And he's dead. You know, I need to start using, I was rewatching an old stream broadcast I did of FF1. And I was reminded of how much I love Final Fantasy 1's NES version's terminology for stuff. Like, oh boy. Like terminated when you kill an enemy, and when you beat all the enemies in a random battle, monsters perished. So I want to start using terminated and perished more. And this is our friend Darkness 1890. No, I forget I always forget the numbers after his name. This is his favorite section of Battle Kid, the Disappearing Spikes. This is the first introduction of them. And this part's easy. Now, the Disappearing Spikes later in the Color Fortress, however, will become a huge pain in the anal cavity. But that's not for a little while. And I'm dead. Because I fell into that hole right there. Cannot fall into the hole. If you do, you're dead. If you do it, you're done for. If you do it, you're terminated. You will perish. And if I recall, one notable thing about Battle Kid 2 Easy Mode that I have read, and of course we're not going to be doing the LP on Easy Mode, you actually can survive hits in Easy Mode, which strikes me as completely breaking the game. But, I don't know. I might have to try it out and see exactly how it works. At the very least, it should be pretty funny. Okay, good. We can take him out before he even gets a shot off. Thanks to the damage amp. Ooh, that was close. Smooth moves. Do not jump that high. Alright, we are at about an hour. What I'm thinking about doing is every hour I'll die, get a password, just in case like the file gets and I can like restart an hour of the game, I guess. So next time we'll die, we'll do that. Alright, jump the wavy beam. What happened here? Okay, oh yeah, Disappearing Spikes. I was like, how did I die again? Oh, okay, so good information. Unmute the thing. Yeah, so I lost a little bit of recording there, but not too much. I think you guys saw me get to this screen. So, anyway, yeah, apparently this thing only does increments of an hour, which honestly is pretty fine. Maybe it'll encourage me to make video parts that are less than an hour. But honestly, it's not really that big a deal, because it saves the file so quick. It's like almost instant saves the file, even when it's an hour long. So, Carp. I'm very pleased with the performance of Movie Maker in 8 for this purpose of recording stuff. The only thing I might have some qualms about is the audio, but hopefully that's been alright for you guys. We are using my normal microphone that I use for narration. It may be a little bit on the soft side, so I'm sure you have to turn up your speakers to hear me. I do apologize for that, but I think I have this thing's mic or decibel boost to like maximum, so I can't really turn it up any higher, nor can I really turn the TV up any higher without disturbing everyone. So yeah, this is like a normal listening volume for me anyway, so it sort of works out. And I fired my bullets the wrong way, but it worked out. Anyway, so jump over the wavy and then kill that guy before he fires. Good. Yeah, so disappearing blocks. Excuse me, disappearing spikes. Very deadly. And the number one annoying thing about disappearing spikes is those of you who watched the LP can attest. There is one video with disappearing spikes called Silence of the KOPPER. That's because you pretty much have to be quiet and not talk while you're doing disappearing spike segments of the screen. These segments are easy, so I'm able to talk over these. But later on, you will see me, I'll have to just be quiet. Probably starting with this screen. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last batch for now. There will be more very shortly. Okay, this screen, you are capable of bum rushing it, I believe. Pretty much like that. We're gonna wait here, get to the middle. Easy screen. This screen, can you bum rush this screen? I'm not sure, but I know you can stand right there and then just kind of weave around. Not a problem. This screen has two of these guys, but you can wreck them up pretty good if you dodge them twice. This screen is kind of interesting because you can't just do that. I think you need to kill the snail first. Oh crap. The screen again, bum rush pretty much. When it comes back over, you can shoot him in the back. And yeah, this is not supposed to be some sort of like speed run or anything like that. Also, you can jump safely here. That thing will not touch you. This is not supposed to, oh, come on. This is not a speed run or anything. It's we're just playing through the game at a fairly faster pace than previous. But yeah, so I definitely approve of the recording we can do with the Dazzle here. Hour chunks are fine because honestly I should probably be making parts under an hour anyway. And even if they do end up going over an hour, because the file saves like instantly, and it actually pops up like on the timeline. Yeah, that's right. Movie Maker 8 actually has a timeline. Shocker, right? And it's not very good, but or robust, but it is nonetheless a timeline. Stop dying to chumps. And when you record like another part or another segment, it actually automatically appends to your previous segment. So it's actually super easy to do that. So yay, Microsoft, you made a good, almost kind of not quite as good as the old one, but still pretty okay. Definitely way better than the live Movie Maker, which is anyone who's used that can attest that that was awful. Video editing software that doesn't have a timeline doesn't really work. Like, I know they were trying to be like whatever with it, but it's like making a calculator without buttons. It just doesn't work. Okay, this shot will hit me. The trick here is to wait until you can get hit by the blocks. Is to wait until he turns and starts firing his wavy blobs toward the other side of the screen. That is the secret to making that easy. Stars fall, stars fall. Hit him from behind. Oh, nice. Those sniper snails die in 4 hits with the damage amp, which is very happy for me. Alright, now this screen I believe is actually pretty difficult. Yep. You have to mine that guy. Oh, I almost timed that perfect. The easiest way to do it is to just not kill anything, which is what I was trying to do there, but I messed it up by just barely. We'll try that again. Oh, ah! Did not move all the way over. And I think yeah, there is one more save point before Cleo. Or, well, 2 more before. There's 1 more, and then there's the one that's right before Cleo. One nice thing about this game is that there are save points before every boss. At least I think so. So you never have to, like, redo parts of the level to get another try on the boss, which is very nice. It's something that some games similar to this don't do, and it's extremely annoying. Even if it's just like easy bits of area, it's still really annoying. Okay. Okay, then I don't know why I did that. By the way, one mechanic change that we lampooned a lot was this. Timmy bumping a lock of hair. Yeah. Does that look like I should be able to jump that? I think it looks like I should be able to jump that. But, I can't. Now, I looked into some stuff after I finished the Battle Kid 1 LP as to why that threw me off. And, I started doing... I played Mario a little bit, and I realized that's why. Because in Mario games, if you, are in a situation like that, Mario kind of auto-corrects himself and jumps around the obstacle. So that's where the disconnect came. Like, this right here, can't jump it. But Mario could. So, I don't know. Not that that's necessarily good or bad, but it's not the expected result. So we lampooned that a lot in the LP, I believe. Don't know if that mechanic got changed. I'm not going to call it getting fixed, because there's nothing inherently wrong with it. But it'll be interesting to see if that mechanic got changed. Alright, here we go. We're going to try to do this screen properly this time. And that's... Ooh, I barely did it that time. Okay, this guy, similar story to the other guy's screen. You wait till he starts firing bullets that way. Just jump over that thing and proceed to kill him. And there is a dude man there. And we made it to the next save point. And the blocks match Timmy's shirt. I don't know if they're supposed to. I think they are supposed to. No. Nope, I don't think they are. Okay, we can be pacifists on this screen. And this part, guys, is rather vexing. Prepare for a lack of commentary. Okay, I found out, by the way, on this screen, I believe Civic actually posted in that part of the LP. The 2 block, if you're wondering why that's there, is there so that you can't shoot the 1 block from the right side of the screen. Just for some explanation on why that's there. Okay, let's go. Now this part's hard. Now, what made us die right there is what I was just talking about. This little mechanic where that doesn't count as a jump. That's why we died. And that is one of the more difficult aspects of this game to grasp when you're playing it. And that is the only reason we died right there. Now, of course, you can say, well, yes, you died because you didn't make the jump properly. Well, that's true. But it's because of that still kind of unfamiliar mechanic. So, anyway. That's why I made such a big deal about it in the LP. Because, mainly because I had died on those screens way too many times. I don't know what our death count is up to right now. If I had to guess, I would say... I'd say we've probably gotten... Nah, I don't think we've gotten to 100 yet, have we? We've probably broken 70. I don't think we've quite made it to 100. Alright, I'm gonna rest my throat while we do these screens. Are you kidding me? Make the jump, Timmy! Yeah, if I could change one mechanic in this game, it would be bumping your head on a pixel. For sure. It would not be Cleo moving across the room with her fat body. It would not be Actually, I can't think of anything else that's even remotely as annoying as bumping your head on the 1 pixel of tile space. It is by far the most annoying thing in the game to me. The most annoying mechanic. Whoops. Another thing I don't know is, because I haven't actually made any vids with Movie Maker 8, so while I've been singing its praises for recording, I don't actually know how good it is at actually editing, if it's got speed up, things like that. So I guess we'll find that out soon. I should really speed this up for you guys, but that would probably make the video considerably shorter, right? So, yeah. I know the disappearing spikes are, this section specifically, oh crap, are where, a lot of dang it! Once again, hitting head on the wall. On the floor. On the wall. No, on the wall. This is because it's crap like that. Because this is a segment of the game that makes a lot of players, quit this game for good reason. In my opinion though, I don't think it would be nearly as bad if, I wasn't doing commentary on it. Because the thing, I like doing commentary while I'm playing, right? But in order to do these screens effectively, yeah, see, not that. You have to be quiet and listen to the beat and the pattern of the music, and you can't do that while you're talking. And yeah, it's very infuriating because you have to be quiet while you're playing a video game. Imagine that. Imagine what a concept, right? But we're not just playing a video game. We are let's playing a video game. We are Cooper playing a video game. So we're gonna be quiet again, I guess. No! Missed the jump slightly. So many perfect jumps you have to execute in a row. And okay, apparently that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a skip annotation up for this part specifically, because this, in my opinion, is the most frustrating part of the game to watch. It's slow, there's not a lot of action, you know, it's just slow Twitch gameplay, and slow plus Twitch equals very, I mean, it's alright to play, but to watch, I would not want, even unless like you did it perfectly the first time, I would not want to dang it. I'm trying to figure out ways to do this screen quicker, and that's not one of them, so quit doing it. Kind of frustrated at the mechanics of the disappearing spikes and how they affect LPing. It's one of the worst mechanics in the game for LPing, well, while you're commentating. Again, there's absolutely nothing wrong with them. I think they're fun. I think they're difficult. But when they get in the way of me talking to my viewers, it bothers me very much. And that is what they do. And honestly, we're at 22 minutes. If this, my pledge to you guys is that, well, I guess this is also kind of gonna be nice, because since the videos are gonna be in, or excuse me, the parts, subparts are gonna be in hour chunks. Like, I'll be able to look and see, okay, we're at 22 minutes, which means we're actually at an hour and 22 minutes. If we hit like an hour and 14 minutes, excuse me, an hour and 45 minutes on this, I'll probably just attempt to speed up the entirety and just wipe out the commentary. Are you kidding me? Of the disappearing spike section, because I know that this section of the game is the most annoying part to watch. I think this is the only, I don't think I've ever done this section except on stream at full speed. The LP, I wound up having to do it at like 8 times speed. That's how long it took me. Because it is not fun to watch. And the reason it's not fun to watch is it's repetitive. You know exactly what you have to do, and on top of that, I don't get to entertain you guys. So there's no entertainment value to be had from watching someone do the disappearing spikes over and over again. Again, if they just run right through it and flawless it, fine. But yeah. So I really hope there are no, for the sake of LPing, I hope there's no disappearing spikes in Battle Kid 2. Oh, okay, saved it right there. Made it. Alright, and then your reward, after that wonderful segment of things, in case you did a skip annotation on us, I'm gonna get some candy. Get some. Oh, we're gonna get some Skittles Riddles. Okay, I need to recharge after that. Taste the rainbow after going through the Color Fortress. Skittles Riddles are the official snack of the Diamond Brothers. That is myself, Cayman, and Mekar. We are the Diamond Brothers, and our favorite snack is Skittles Riddles. The colors do not match the flavors, so you cannot discriminate. But the catch is that all the flavors are amazing, so it doesn't even matter. So, if you're rejoining us, thanks for sticking with us through that rather irksome part of the game. I think the comment that I hope that there's no disappearing spikes in Battle Kid 2, because yeah, I spent most of that segment complaining about how it is a rather irksome aspect of the game for when you're trying to commentate and do well. But if there is disappearing spikes in the game, you know, I welcome it with open arms, because it is one of my favorite mechanics in the game that I haven't seen in any other game. My only beef with it is when it affects my ability to talk over it. So anyway, we're going to go in here and fight the hardest boss in this game, and one of the hardest bosses in any game ever. Her name is Cleo, and she is a Master Colormancer. Now, Cayman has given us a special challenge for Cleo. The special Cayman Cleo challenge is we only get one shot, granted it's with the damage amp. We only get one shot between dodging each attack. So let's try it. Oops. Cleo, however, is not going to be any match for Skittles Riddles. They have more power than she does, so I'm not really worried about Cleo. The good thing is I never get to attack her during that phase anyway. Oh, I forgot what green is. I always forget what green is. Blue and purple look very similar on this TV, by the way, so that's going to be a cause for concern. Although the way those two are dodged is very similar. So, okay. Oh, okay, that's fall. Okay. I think we've seen everything now, except for the red gemstones. Red gemstones can be very arduous to dodge. So with a shot, dodge purple, get a shot, the green starfall. We did not quite make it. First time I beat Cleo, I actually did not figure out how to dodge the green starfall, but because she has 6 different attacks, she never actually got to do it. Or it didn't pop up enough that it mattered. Alright, speaking of the green starfall, yeah, the secret to that is to stutter step. That is to like make, you know, small steps, like this right here, and don't run full bore, and you'll run her out of stars before she gets to the side of the screen. And here is the gemstones, and I think I had no chance to dodge that last one. So when she's on the right side of the screen, does gemstones, do not get back into a corner. Alright, we're gonna shot, dodge the purple. Oh, didn't jump high enough that time. And we are going to attempt to complete the Cayman challenge for all bosses possible, unless it just gets way too annoying. Whoops. If you guys have not played this game, you should. I don't think there's a discount on it anymore now that the second one's out, but you should definitely go buy it anyway. You will need a working NES to play it though. Or you can be a lamer and find, you know, ROMs, but I don't recommend this, of course. Actually, I think Battle Kid 1 may be like unavailable right now, but anyway, I know some people like Cart, like Mekar, have wanted to play but don't have an NES, and so I guess one thing you can kind of do to absolve yourself of guilt is I forget if Civic has like a PayPal or something. But you could, oh, come on, I thought we had it. You could locate the ROM and then, like, donate, like, monies to him. Civic D is his channel name, by the way. He does have a YouTube channel where he does updates on this and other stuff. He is a pretty awesome person, if I do say so myself. He's also sick and demented to have made a boss like this, but, you know, that's beside the point. Crap. You want to take a shot there. Dodge the ice. This is probably the easiest attack to dodge, in my opinion. Oh no, I didn't plan for the stars. Seems like she always goes to the stars at the perfect time to screw me over. Because you don't want to go toward her with the stars. That's just like not a good idea. Here, we'll take our shot. Alright. Like I said, she'll do it like at the perfect time. Take our shot. Dodge the pink. Take our shot. Dodge the purple. Take our shot. Dodge more pink. Take our shot. Dodge the yellow. Take our shot. Dodge purple. Take a shot. Dodge yellow. Take a shot. Dodge blue. Take a shot. Dodge the green. Take a shot. Pink. Take a shot. Purple. Take a shot. Pink. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Take a shot. Yellow. Oh, we almost had it. Okay, we're only like 33 minutes. I'm pretty sure we can get her done before the 2-hour mark. Which will be good. Cleo, I almost consider her to be the halfway point just because of how tough she is. And that's her most deadly attack, by the way, is jumping across the room. Kills nubs really well. First time they face her. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and die because I don't know if we got 1 or 2 shots in on there, and I want our Cayman challenge to be legit. Okay, so we'll dodge her initial thing. I just told you, do not get trapped into a corner on the red gemstones. It's a bad idea. Yeah, I need some more riddles. Skittles riddles are available at your local retailer. They are, I guess, the same price as normal Skittles, but they're infinitely better. And I had to come toward her that time, which was really dangerous. But I didn't have enough space on the other side, I don't think. The lightning bolts can be really tough sometimes, because you kind of have to sandwich your way in between the middle one and the far ones. Alright, we got an easy one. The red. Take a shot. Purple. Take a shot. The green. I probably would have needed to come toward her at that point. See, this is fun. This is fun to watch. Disappearing spikes, not fun to watch. Alright, lightning. Oh, and yeah, the lightning comboed into the jump across the room. Probably her most dangerous instance of jump across the room. Oops, don't need to jump over that one. The third one you can just duck under, and it's actually a good chance to throw some shots on her if you're not doing the Cayman challenge. Cayman challenge, Cleo. I suppose we shouldn't really count this as a challenge since, you know, I'm doing it on easy mode. But, I guess it sort of makes up for easy mode. So, I don't know. I think, if we weren't doing... Okay, there's more Starfall. It's purple. I like the way we're doing it before, where I would say, like, dodge X and then shoot. Ugh. Lightning can be really tough sometimes. Lightning is, however, probably the best time to just nail her with shots. Pink is arguably the easiest one to dodge. It's the one I feel most comfortable dodging, let me put it that way. Probably because the projectiles are fairly slow moving. Alright, ice dodge. Take a shot. Okay, gemstones. Dodge, take a shot. It is a Starfall. Dodge, take a shot. Lightning. Whoa, what the? Okay. That was like way crazily spread out. You guys see that? Alright, take our first shot and die. If we have not beaten Cleo by the 50-minute mark, 50-minute mark, I guess, we will revert to... We'll abandon the Cayman challenge, and we will just beat the stuffing out of her with damage amp. I know one time I did like a hacked password, and came in with like Featherfall, double jump, everything, which obviously you can't get at this point in the game normally. But I used the debug password to dang it, to obtain all that crap, and then came in and just owned Cleo hardcore, and it felt very good. Cheating felt very good because Cleo. Oh, okay. Well, crap. I already want to just wail into her instead of doing the Cayman challenge. But we're gonna try it for a little bit longer because it's fun. It's fun to dodge Cleo's attack, kids. It's fun to dodge her attacks. Make her look silly. Dodge that, blue, dodge that, Starfall, dodged, shot, pink wavy balls, dodged, shot, Gemmy stones, somehow dodged, shot, wavy balls that I thought were red gemstones for some reason, not dodged. Oh yeah, that also brings me to another very frustrating thing about Cleo. Because she uses colors, and I'm totally screwed. Yeah, you can't get on the far side of the screen, it's just not productive. Because she uses colors to indicate her attack, she has no indication that she's taking damage. Therefore, you have no idea how close you are to beating her. This can be extremely demoralizing, and I can't believe that she... Whoa, what the F... What the balls? This can be extremely demoralizing when you're trying to beat her the first time, because you don't know how much is left. She doesn't change colors to indicate, you know, that she's getting close to dead. She's the only boss in the game that shows no indication of fatigue. The only one. And that mental advantage makes her... That is... arguably her strongest trait. As hard as her attacks are to dodge, the mental warfare that she wages on you by not showing signs of fatigue is by far the most annoying, frustrating. You will throw your controller in there. I forget if in the process of fighting her the first time, if I I think I did at some point throw my controller. And I am usually very calm. I pretty much never throw my controller. But Cleo made me do it. Alright, Starfall. I think we can survive it. Yes, we did. Take a shot. That's rather sad. Alright, we got about 10 more minutes of Cleo before I decide to just take her out. Take her out to lunch. By lunch, I mean killer. And for I don't know why I thought pink was stars. That was really foolish. There's stars. Okay, green and pink. That was rather vexing. I should not have died right there. I wonder how hard Cleo would be without the high jump. Probably impossible. I think you actually need it to, well, maybe not need it, but it would sure make your jumps have to be a lot more perfect. If you're good, you can actually get shots in those times where you land between the pink crap. Oh, come on! Jump faster, Cleo. That would be funny if she like occasionally delayed her jump by a split second just to throw you off. I don't think she does though. No! It is so easy to get the attack that she's doing like crossed. It's even harder in the boss rush when you don't have the tiles in the background. Believe it or not, the tiles in the background can kind of help you remember what's what. Come on, I want to do the Cayman. If I don't do the Cayman challenge in this video, I'll probably do it on broadcast at some point on TPX. I do stream there occasionally on livestream.com/KOPPER, where you can go and watch some of the old streams I have recorded as well. That's of interest for some reason. Typically, the content I have on streams is slightly less, we cut back a little bit more on streams, put it that way. We're not like vulgar or anything, but oh, come on! The most annoying one right there is lightnings. Especially because I know that lightning is the time when you can get like 5-7 shots on her. And because of this challenge we're attempting to do, we're not able to get the offense on her. Like those are times where you can be offensive, and we're choosing to not be offensive, and that's vexing. Alright, we got about 6 more minutes of this. 6 more minutes of attempting the Cayman. Okay, or just not. Here. You know what, let's just see if we can kill her. Yeah, see, she died right there. She died, but I did too. So there's that. See, she's gonna be easy once I decide to stop toying with her, but we'll toy with her a little bit longer because she's fun. By far the most memorable boss from this game. Arguably the most memorable boss from any game I've ever played. Like, you talk to me about Battle Kid, first thing we talk about is, as far as bosses go, is Cleo. Now, if you talk to me about Battle Kid stages, the first thing I'm going to talk to you about is Hell. But, as that stage shall forever be known. Well, either Hell or the movie stages. One of the two. I don't know what it's officially called, but that's what it's always should be called in this channel. I don't know how we dodged half that crap. Cayman, I'm sorry, but it's not looking like we're going to be able to complete the challenge on Cleo. Mainly because we need to move on and not die. I need some more riddles. Alright, riddle power, let's go. water shot for that one. Alright, we got about maybe 3 more tries with the Cayman challenge. Rarg. Yeah, we've been on the Color Fortress now for over an hour. Now, in my opinion, the air base is still harder. The Color Fortress is just more difficult to LP, because you cannot commentate over it as easily as you can the Color Fortress, or excuse me, the air base. I'm gonna claim that only one of them hit right there. And I do the same thing. I always get trapped in a corner when she does the red on the left. When she's on the right side and does the red, it usually means Cooper dies. Oh, come on. I was doing really good there. Okay, you're not supposed to. If you do jump the middle one there, you kind of set yourself up to be bad, because you don't land in time to really make another jump on the 4th one. And, alright, we're gonna get one more try. Last try of the Cayman challenge. We're at, almost 50, hour 50 right now. Last try of the Cayman challenge. Which attack is gonna do us in? Place your bets now. Probably gonna be the lightning. Come on, don't let it be the blue. Thank you. Well, that's sort of not fair, because she chose lightning like half the time there. Alright, sorry Cayman. Not going to be able to do the Cayman challenge on Cleo. Cleo herself is a challenge enough. Even damage amp. But, let's go beat the snot out of Cleo right now. That's right, I'm talking about you, woman. That's right. You're dead. See, that was easy when we didn't do the challenge. You know what? I'm not even gonna save. Because we don't need to. We're gonna pick up our Featherfall. Featherfall! We're gonna get back here, actually. Hit a save point. And yeah, that's that for Cleo. I'll try to be a little more cognizant of the time here. Now that I know that it's gonna auto shut off after an hour. And now I believe we can go back underwater So we gotta go back this way again. That save point just in case we die for some reason. I think actually, hang on, no, Timmy, don't go that way. I think we can actually go that way. Is that easier? I don't think so. Whoops. Although Featherfall does make that little segment a little bit easier. Okay, you can do that. Oh. We go this way this time. And actually, now that we've gotten Featherfall, I don't think we need to do the other one. We don't need to do that other save point. Yeah, because Featherfall plus underwater is going to equal... It's going to equal easy for us. So we should be able to get to some new stuff. Alright, Risky Squids. Risky Squids, go. Yeah, this right here. Apparently we need to get a little bit of air, though. Whoops. Didn't land on the thing. To the right. Jump over the spike pyramid. Keeping an eye on the time now. Risky Squids, go. Nope. Oh, you gotta be kind of finicky on where exactly you do, because you can't just run straight off, apparently. No, I didn't Featherfall quick enough. Featherfall is the thing I mentioned earlier. My favorite power-up in this game. Just, whoops. Horrible dead. Just the way you can control it, just like instantly. Like instantly just activate it. Just boom. Just hold up. And all of a sudden you fall slower. It's like, wow, what a concept. It's pretty amazing. Especially when you double jump Featherfall. Double jump Featherfall is like my favorite combination of power-ups in any game ever. Comes right in front of the bow plus bomb in Zelda, which is just amazing for means missiles in Zelda. I think first appeared in Link's Awakening, I believe. Oh yeah, see those pearls can actually kill you if they shoot. Then I think it came back in Twilight Princess. It was sort of like an Easter egg in come on. Okay, if we die there one more time, I'm gonna go ahead and get the other thing, I guess, maybe. It was sort of like an Easter egg in Twilight Princess, or excuse me, in Link's Awakening. But then in Twilight Princess, it was like a legit like thing, like the game told you could do it. So. No. Kill the clam. We have limited air. Although Timmy can hold his breath for a pretty long time, I gotta say. What is that, 90 seconds? So that's like a minute and a half. Okay, maybe you do just... Maybe I just somehow screwed that up. No, don't die there. We're not supposed to die there anymore. We have Featherfall, which makes it even easier to kill that thing. Unfortunately, we don't have double jump, which makes this totally trivial to do. Stop getting another shot off! You stupid enemy. If we die there one more time, I'm going over the balls. Good, we dodged it, so hopefully we don't die Well, if we die there one more time, not down here. Well, honestly, this is not that hard. So we should not be dying here. As far as screens in this game go, this bit is pretty easy, actually. There we go. Next boss, I believe, is Nagakonda. Although that will be after we get through the waterfall. Nope. Wow, how do you... Huh. I mean, I know obviously it's a little bit further, but just a little bit. Okay, we're going over there to the freaking balls. Because I've had it with that. Whoops. Okay, we don't... Actually, we can go that way, I guess. I don't think it's actually beneficial to go that way. We do need to go ahead and get through here once, though. Alright, let's go check out the balls. No. If I were slightly more competent, we wouldn't have to do this. There, Featherfall now too. There, hit that safe point. Because the balls are a little bit less threatening than the eye guys. Eye guys are one of the scariest things because they shoot 3 shots. Especially when there's multiples of them. They become very dangerous. See squids, go. There we go. So it's not that bloody hard, Koshiro. Okay. Check his trajectory. That was really close, actually. Okay, risky squids. Yes! Risky squids take 2. We can actually kill the risky squids. Which I think we might do. We have enough air. Okay. Look! Physics! Physics, guys. There's a save point here. Let's quickly see what's up ahead. The video is about to make a little... Okay, there's key 2. In order to get key 2, however, we cannot get it yet. It is not possible. We are going to have to go chase some waterfalls. And this is one of my favorite rooms in the game. As you can probably guess. Whoops. Let's try to make it past this room. And then we're going to have a little transition. And depending on how things go, this might be our last bit of this video. And we might have a part 2, I don't know. Depends on what YouTube says. Last time I tried to upload a 4-hour video of Battle Kid, 4 or 5 hour video of Battle Kid, it did not like it. So we'll see. Few riddles until it just time over itself, or until we hit 1 hour, whichever comes first. So good. Alright guys, we're back. Again, I don't know if we're starting a new video right now. If we are, thanks for clicking. This is the second part of our comeback video. Otherwise, it's the second half of our comeback video. Well, Diamond Jam is going to help tremendously right here, actually, for killing these balls and saving air. Twitch gaming at its finest. And bothering the player gaming at its finest. And you're dead, sir. You're dead. Nothing crazy here? Are you serious? Okay, so that thing's dead. And this screen is a pain without the damage amp because I hate killing eye guys. Well, I hate having to kill eye guys. They are very annoying to me. Therefore, I loathe the task of killing them. There is a save point here. Much appreciated, because I hate that screen right there. I died to it many times. And this, can you make that? I don't think you can make that, but we're gonna try. I'm pretty sure you can't make that. That's the return path. Yeah, you can't make that. You can do it with double jump, but you don't have double jump at this point, of course. You can double jump after you beat boss number 5, and this is the slalom spikes. I remember this screen. Oh, this screen. Walking down memory lane. Slalom spikes. Slalom spikes. Made it. Okay. And then part of the game that probably looks way harder than it actually is. And then activate. Activate. Darn you. You know it just when to activate. Screw me up, don't you? Also, I really hope I don't kick the dazzle and disconnect it. That would suck. Alright, slalom spikes. Take 2. Or 3. Yeah, that part, not that hard actually. Oh, can you kill them? Oh, you can actually... I didn't even know you could kill those guys. Wow. Shows you how good I am at this game. Did not even know you could kill them. Well, damage amp helps. Oh, great. This thing. Oh, great. Okay, I think if we stand right below him, we're fine. Alright, first though, slalom spikes. Slalom spikes. Slalom spikes. Here. Oh, whoops. Ops. Alright, the good thing is we can talk over this part. The thing is that I want more riddles. So that means I'd rather eat riddles than talk to you guys. Which I apologize for. But it's just the way things are. Skittles riddles are delicious. And they're just delicious. So everyone should go eat them. Alright. If you have diabetes and you can't eat sugar, eat Skittles riddles anyway. They're probably like actually the cure to diabetes. I'm actually not sure how serious I am about that. They could very well be. Maybe diabetes, I'm probably gonna offend people here. Maybe diabetes is your body hating sugary things subconsciously. So when you taste Skittles riddles, your body changes its mind. And it decides, you know what? Sugar is awesome. I'm gonna quit being a pansy. I'm not saying people with diabetes are pansies. Even though I am heavily implying it, aren't I? I'm gonna get in so much trouble in the comments now. Okay, kill the ball. Anyway, maybe we should abandon this before Cooper gets flamed and the video gets flagged for slurs against people with diseases. But anyway, suffice to say that if you have diabetes, okay, good, and for your last meal, you should eat Skittles riddles. That's what I'm saying. Alright, you're dead. Now, we're gonna die because I took way too much bloody time doing that crap. Not enough time, bro. like part of a riddle stuck in my esophagus. Okay, what we're gonna do is rush over here. And then die. Whoops. That was close. I love how Timmy's mouth is open when he's in the air. I guess Mega Man's mouth is open when he's in the air too. So, what is it with when you jump? You guys, when you jump in real life, do you open your mouth? I mean, I do it sometimes when I'm like doing the Mega Man jump, you know. I don't know. Is that just like commonplace? Do they do that in Japan often or something like that? Is that why there's it happens like all the time in Mega Man games? This game. I forget if there's any other games where characters open their mouths. Mouths? Which is the correct enunciation? Is it mouths or mouths? Or are they secretly the same and I just can't tell the difference? See, commentary like this is why these videos are amazing. Isn't that right, Makar? Alright, kill him. Oh, okay, killed that. Alright, now we're gonna rush, run over here. Alright. Oh, serious business. Yeah, this is the only section, I believe, where the limited air is really a problem. At least until the last part of the game. It becomes a big problem in the last part of the game where bad things happen. But other than that, limited oxygen at first, not really too big a deal. That guy, I need to like monitor his shots to see if we can actually bum rush him. I think we actually can, like most things in this game. Whoops, shouldn't have dropped my feather fall. Yeah, I'm not sure how long the first LP took, but I know it was like 50-ish parts, and the parts were, well, they varied. I'm gonna say probably roughly 30 minutes each. So for about 25 hours to beat the game for the first time. And my goal, which is not looking like we're gonna hit it, is 4 for this. I was hoping like 3 or 4. It looks like it's probably gonna be closer to 5, which probably means we are gonna have this for the first hour of our second video. Alright, hang on. Oh, come on, you stupid clam. Okay, I think we can make that though. I think that is a doable thing without killing the Irimon. I don't think that is necessary to kill him, which is good because that saves us a couple of seconds there. Quit going blank on me, computer. Yeah, we don't even need to kill that guy. Okay, apparently no, we do have to kill him. We try to be pacifists whenever possible, but sometimes it's not possible. Sometimes the game just won't let us be. Alright, we're gonna run over here and then jump and get shot by the Eye. It's getting really annoying. But at least we can talk over this part. It's not like disappearing spikes. It's not like that part. Nope. You need to jump. You need to jump. No, don't jump in the spike. Don't jump with the urchin. Urchin. That reminds me of Urshin. Urshin. I know not very many people watch Breath of Fire 4, because I abused that LP like some famous celebrity couple abused or something. I don't keep up with that stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, that LP was probably wins the title for the most abused LP. It's been going on over a year and it still isn't over. Well, it's over, I just haven't uploaded the last part because I'm trying to make a fancy smancy outro for it, but no one cares except me. So, alright. Can we run all the way over here? Yes, we can. We're gonna turn to face the sky. He's gonna die. He's gonna fire his pearls. We're gonna see... No, I want you to fire him this way. No, I want you to fire him this way. Okay. Duly noted. We're gonna try to kill you before you fire your pearls, and that's not possible. Yeah, Breath of Fire 4, such a neglected LP on this channel. I started it, and then I was like, oh, I'm taking a month off in December, and then, oh, summertime, we're gonna finish the LP. And I uploaded like 2 parts, and then, oh, we're going back to school, and I didn't upload anything else. So I'm pretty sure I finished the Breath of Fire 4 like sometime in July, and I still, yeah, like July 2012, and I still haven't uploaded the last part. I'm pretty sure I'm like at the last part too, so it's funny. Okay, so that's how we do this. Okay, we still have like 40-ish seconds. Okay, that screen, not that hard. I just need to get a couple more tries on it and learn the timing. Whoops. So if you hold A too long, you like lose a little bit of time because you don't do an ideal jump. So it's sort of like, kill the ball. I actually killed that thing too. We didn't need to, but we did, so that's cool. He's gonna fire his pearls. You know, I get, well, no. What can I say? That screen's kind of hard. I would rate that as a medium tier hard screen. That is, if you factor out all the screens that are ostensibly just not hard. The ones where you can't die. There's no element of death present on the screen. Discounting those. Yeah, I guess this would be a good time to say we are looking for feedback on these videos, especially from those who watched Battle Kid 1, the first LP, the actual LP. Let me know what is better, what is worse. Audio is currently my #1 concern. No! Okay, what I want to do is to get him to fire off his pearls, and then we'll come in and sneak him from behind. I want him to fire him off the other way. I think that's possible if we're quick enough. But yeah, do leave feedback with quality, because this is also just the extremely long test of recording stuff. So I'm in a new location, new equipment, old game. So yeah, we're looking on ways to improve. Okay, run, far side. No, I think we might be able to do it quickly there. Slalom spikes. I'm beginning to see why this took an entire episode. Actually, I think it took 2 episodes to do. The slalom spikes. Even though the slalom spikes like aren't the tough part. I want to get to the waterfall. No! Don't quit. Do quit. Don't continue. Don't continue hitting the urchin right there. It is not the way to do it, Timmy. Nope. Not high enough. Okay. He fires a shot. Alright, what I want him to do is fire his crap that way. Somehow I didn't die. There we go. We still have like 45 seconds to make happiness happen. Make the dream come true, Timmy. Make the dream come true. Make the dream come true. Make the dream come true, Timmy. Double lemon drops. I don't care about double lemon drops. Double lemon drops are easy. Blade drones are manageable. Make the dream come true. Yes! Yes! Save point. Save point. Yes! What is this way? It is a useless warp gate. Waterfall entrance. Okay. Yes! Yes! The miracle does happen. That wasn't a miracle at all. That was just me suddenly playing better. That calls for some Skittles riddles to be ingested. Here we go. One of my favorite music tracks in this game. I love to listen to this one while I'm driving in the rain. I mean, now don't go down here. Those who watch the LP will know why I say don't go down there. But more importantly, don't go this way. Go up the first time. Whoops. That was, in my opinion, one of the funniest things that happened in the LP. It was also somewhat pathetic, but what can I say? It was funny. There's our friends Top Frog and Bottom Frog. I think that's the first appearance of the Spike Crusher, by the way. Little frog. I think those are simply called frog. Whoops. No, don't go back down there. Alright, we'll just kill Bottom Frog. Top Frog can live. Top Frog is a nice guy. Alright, we gotta go up the waterfall, Timmy. Up the waterfall. You can die. Now that we have damage amp. What is this? This is more frogs. This is a difficult part of the game. We have to make a little jump there. No, quit falling in the water. Well, was there a... I thought there was a line on the screen. Freaking me out. Sorry, Bottom Frog. I'll Spike Crusher. Jump over you. Chase the waterfalls. Go away, Frog. Oh no, don't rock into a bullet like a retard. Sorry, Bottom Frog. We're moving and shaking. That's from Shake and Bake. That's from the Ricky Bobby, that movie, right? The Shake and Bake. Obviously, that's not what the phrase Shake and Bake is from. It's a product. But oh, come on, this jump, guys. So bothersome. Frog. Okay, good. Killed another frog. Speaking of frogs, Pokemon 6 Gen is coming out everywhere in the world, and possibly in outer space too. On no, on sometime in fall 2012, right? 2013, sorry. So yeah, the reason the world did not end, as you guys know, is because Game Freak is not done making Pokemon games, and the world's not allowed to end until we've seen all the Pokemon, until we've really caught them all. So yeah, yeah. Until there's no more Pokemon to catch, we have to. Unfortunately, we have to keep the world continuing. So, because we haven't caught them all yet. So sorry. I know one thing I was gonna do. And actually, this might be a good idea. Instead of 5th Gen Battle, okay? Since he passed me over, I'll let him live. Instead of 5th Gen Battles, I thought maybe... Ooh, made it. Okay. This is the first appearance of... something. Or is the screen just... nothing? Maybe what would be cooler is a quest, a documented quest, to complete the Pokédex and 5th Gen, Black, White 2. Okay, well, how does this go about? Crap. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. Cooper's quest to, dang it, to complete the Pokédex on video. Okay, I think we need to hit the other one. No. Oh, I see what we have to do. Or not. We have to, Trust Fall? No. I'm trying to delay it right. Hang on. Okay, maybe you do just have to be quick. No, tough. No, ugh. Maybe I need to quit using the Feather Fall. But it's like reaction to use the Feather Fall. Because it looks like you can almost make it. So freaking close. I think you do have to get the block though. Are you? God, so many screens. That's like right at the end. Look at this. We gotta do this screen. We gotta kill Bottom Frog. We gotta fiddle around with Spike Crusher Man. We gotta jump up waterfalls. We gotta kill a frog. We gotta walk into a bullet. Oh wait, no, we don't need to walk into a bullet. Once again, try that over. We got to Fandango with an eye guy. We gotta kill Bottom Frog. We got to say hello to Spiked Crusher. We gotta jump up a waterfall. We got to kill a frog, kill another frog. Run under that. We gotta kill more frogs. Yeah, back on what I was talking about with 6th Gen. One of the starters is a frog. His name is Froakie. Froakie. Japanese name is something with Caro, I'm sure. And the German name, everyone pretty much agrees the German names for the 6th Gen starters are way better. The German name is Froxy. How about that? Okay, we need to be moving. I think frogs actually die in one hit. Damage amp, which is cool. Because that was always one of the most difficult things about frogs, was they took 2 hits to kill. No! Why couldn't that just be like a centimeter over and it wouldn't kill me? Hang on, I need more riddles. I have them. Ooh, 3 blue ones. I bet they're all different flavors, so. But you know when the frogs die, look at that. They just like explode like green guts everywhere. Ah, how violent. Alright. How do you do this screen? Alright, Cooper. Quit using Featherfall and be a man. I said quit. I wasn't even trying to use Featherfall right there. It's amazing the screens that, like, even the screens that you do easily in the first playthrough come back to haunt you in the future ones. And we probably are gonna, after this hour is over, after this hour is over, I'm probably gonna have to take a quick break, cause, yeah, I think I've got a arrow imprinted onto my thumb right now. Look at that, just green froggy guts go everywhere. Nasty. So graphic. Like, I hope PETA never sees this game. I mean, most of the other enemies are pretty fine, but the frogs, they go nuts over the frogs. I mean, you're shooting laser bullets at frogs. They're just jumping toward you. They just want to play. But Timmy doesn't. Timmy must be like allergic to frogs. Is the only thing I can surmise. Which, can you even be allergic to, like, they don't have fur, so, I mean, maybe they give Timmy, like, instant, like, deadly salmonella type stuff, I don't know, from their sliminess. The screen is, like, a fake out for what's to come. There we go. See, if you don't Featherfall, and there's the save point, by the way. If you don't Featherfall, you don't stay aloft as long, so it's fine. Okay, this screen has frogs, and this is a rather fun screen. I say that because you sort of get to dance around some stuff. You can also run into spikes. It's a very common thing to do in this game. See? It's a very common thing to do in this game. This area, by the way, would be way more difficult if not for epic music. Wait, we're gonna learn the pattern. Hang on. Oh Lord. Hold on. Perfect. That's where you come in. That's actually really tough to do. Kelly's okay. Crap. I gotta remember how you do that screen. I remember that screen stumped me for quite a while, actually. The screen I like to go after the second bullet. I also like to fall and die. Make sure to die right there. Not try to hit a password or something. Pretty much though, as long as you get enough air right there, you can kind of correct your course. Wait, yeah. Best to bum rush this screen. Take care of the one that comes out of the top right. I'm not sure what the best way to go about that one is. I honestly don't recall. We're gonna do a little, put a little move on him there. Yeah, only tough thing about that one is reacting quickly to the top ones disappearing. There we go. Alright, fall down here. Not that hard, really. Alright, this one, however, can be pretty tough. Tough part is when, yeah, you remember that, oh yeah, it's gonna come at me from below, too. Alright, this is a pain in the buns. But we made it look easy. And almost home free, guys. Don't fall down there. I think that was the gate to the boss, guys. I think it was. Whoops. Don't put too many moves on them. Derp. Yeah, it's pretty important that that shot connects, by the way. I hate it when the frogs die, but you do too. How much water do we have? I'm gonna eat some cheese nips. More snacks of snacks. Snacks are good. The majority of food that we eat here, or that I eat currently, comes from a grocery chain known as Aldi. I believe it is based in Germany. It's those of you who have never heard of it, it's a very strange grocery store. Darn it, I missed them again. The most notable thing about it is that they do not bag your groceries for you. You know, like plastic bags and crap, like Walmart and every other store known to man do, right? They do this because plastic bags are expensive. And, yeah. So what you do is you bring, like, your own, like, reusable bags or whatever. Or, like, you can pick up the cardboard boxes that product comes in on. You can take those out, too. So they also use you as a you know, garbage man, too, on top of that. But in exchange, they have, like, pretty good prices on stuff. Their store brands are, like, in many cases better than the actual name brands. Like, these cheese nips I'm eating are actually Savorit's cheese bake crackers, and I can justifiably say they are better than actual cheese nips, or cheese its, whichever brand you prefer. They're better than both. Whoops. and their cereals are also excellent. As are, most importantly, their frozen pizzas, especially the large jumbo size ones, like 15 inches long. Well, 15 inches in diameter. So if you have one nearby your establishment, go check it out. It's pretty awesome. I recommend it highly. They also have that system where like the you like have to pay a quarter, or like you put a quarter in to get a shopping cart, and then you don't have to get a shopping cart if you're not gonna get too much stuff. Although if you don't get a shopping cart, be prepared to like take everything out in your arms with you as well. Like you have to put a quarter in to the cart, and then when you return the cart, you like put the little key or whatever in, you get the quarter back. So that way you don't leave your buggy. That's the buggy, by the way. I believe that's another one of those South things. The rest of the country calls it a shopping cart. The South calls it a buggy. I don't know why, but it's what we say in the South. I usually don't say like Southern versions of things though. I usually say shopping cart. I usually say soft drink. You know, things like soda, pop. In the South, everything's a Coke. It's weird. I think Coke is the worst one because it's like that's actually a name brand. Like you can in the South, you can ask someone if they want a Coke, and then offer them a Pepsi. Dang it! We almost had that if I had turned off Featherfall. And like if you're from the South, you know, it's like, oh yeah, that's a Coke, and it's clearly a Pepsi product. And it's like, no, Coke is Coca-Cola. Like that's not correct. So anyway, the South is silly. It's silly willy. Carp. No, don't run on the spikes. Running on the spikes is not the way to proceed in the game. Now, it is probably what you're going to spend the most of the time playing or doing as you play this game, but it is not the most productive use of your time. The most productive use of your time is killing frogs. Killing frogs. Killing frogs. Killing frogs. Killing frogs. Kill some more. Kill some more, Jimmy. And the frog brought me back to him and said, nope, you die. You killed too many of my kind. Alright, kill the frog. No more shenanigans. That was a shenanigan. Oh boy, I can't wait to get to Nagakonda and do the Cayman challenge on him. It's gonna be a grand old time. Although honestly, it probably will be because I suck at Nagakonda. I suck at getting 2 shots in, 1 airborne on him anyway. So the Cayman challenge is honestly not gonna make it that much more difficult on me because I usually get 1 shot in on him at a time anyway. But that's a little bit later. Although I hope we have... Darn it! Okay, 20 minutes hopefully will be out from Nagakonda. I'm gonna be so sleepy for League tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, Cooper started... Crap. Oh, we made it! Cooper started going to Pokemon League again. And, the Huntsville Deep Comics League is where we go. I severely doubt that any of you who are watching this long know where that is, care to know where that is, or care at all. But that is where we will start attending League. Speaking of Pokemon League also, just this Friday night, I actually took my professor test to be a TCG professor. Of course, I've sort of held the title of professor ever since I got on the VG chat in 2008. But just because I freaking know everything. Well, not anymore, because I don't know jack about 5th gen. But you know, I have I'll like spout random facts. It's like, how do you know that? So I think that's like the best mark of a... Oh, dang it! It's like, how do you know? How do you even know that? Why is that even in your brain? Anyway, I got like a 90 on the professor test, so you only needed like an 80 to pass. But I was pretty mad that I didn't get 100, especially since like I'm pretty sure it misclicked some of my answers. But whatever, I missed 4 out of 40, which in my opinion sucks. But whatever. It counted, so I guess whatever. And yeah, this... Okay, as long as you make that jump, it's easy. Yep, this is one of my favorite segments of the game, by the way. Just because the screens are skill intensive, they're not boring in any way, shape, or form. The music is awesome. The graphics, the environment is awesome. So, just in my opinion, probably the best area of the game. Especially this part right here. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm getting past that. Have I died there? I don't think I have. That part's easy if you can do it right. Ermagerstra made it. Okay, I think there's a save point here. Don't fall down there. Just go back. Okay. Actually, is there more? Is there more? Please, can I have some more? Yes, you can, little boy. Okay. See, stuff like that's just cool. Okay, this is the... I believe you can bum rush this stage, or this screen, actually. This is... Oh, yeah, this is Battle Kid Solid, the Twin Frogs, right? That's the name of... That was the name of the... crap. That was the name of the part where we did this. 44 minutes in. I'll hope we're to Nagakonda by the next hour increment. All carp. They're cheesy, they're salty, they're delicious, they're cheese nips. Aldi brand cheese nips. By the way, do you guys know people who like pizza, but they don't like cheese? I know my friend Armani, he's kind of that way. Although he also likes cheese nips, but he doesn't like cheese in general. As for me, I like cheese in general. I used to take. Oh crap. Okay, I know there's some way we can bum rush that pretty well. I used to take you know cookie cutters, and that almost sounded Canadian. Cookie cutters, or sounded like something. Sounded like a voice Tubes would do. I think there's some way to get them trapped, maybe? Crap, there's some easy way to beat the frogs, and I forgot what it was. Whoops. But yeah, do you guys know any people who, will eat pizza and maybe some other cheese products, but don't claim to not like cheese for some reason? I think Makar is that way, and my buddy Armani is that way. But yeah, I would take cookie cutters, and instead of using them to cut out cookies, I would cut out slices of cheese, and then I would eat fun-shaped slices of cheese as a kid. It's pretty radical. I love cheese. I could never be Hindu. Or Hindus aren't allowed to like eat parts of a cow, right? Because it's like sacred or whatever. Like, well, a cow is pretty sacred to me because it's funny because I hate cows. Like, I hate cows. Like, as an animal, I hate cows. But I depend on them for like everything I eat. Because I eat like cheeseburgers, and then everything else I eat has cheese. Oh, come on. Like, cheese dip has cheese. I do eat chicken sometimes. I guess that doesn't have cheese, but that's like the only thing I eat that does not have cheese or beef in it. So yeah. Crap. I'm kind of dead. Yeah. Grilled cheese sandwiches, I eat those. That has cheese. There's like very few things that I eat compared to the entire subset of edible objects in the world. Okay, what we're gonna do is... No. Okay, how did I beat this? I'm pretty sure you can bum rush it in some way. I just don't know how. Maybe you like lure them off. Oh, I think I remember what you do. I think I remember how you do it. I think you lure them off, and then you like can get up top. If I ever mention I love this game, like serious, this is one of my favorite games ever. Okay, if this goes on too much longer, I'm gonna like rewatch my LP and see how I beat the frogs. Because I remember it was like easy after I figured out how to beat them. Yeah, that's probably not a great idea. Yeah, like that. See? And then they can't respawn. Alright. Now this part is weird. Because of that. And then this part is pretty tough. I'm pretty sure there's multiple ways to beat this part. That is one valid way. Oh, the frog! Okay, the frog will come down and get us. It's very bad. Sorry, Mr. No. Totally almost had it. I think we're over halfway done with this last segment of the Waterfall Temple. We've now been going on just about 3 hours. Nope. Oh crap. Okay, I made it. Yeah, that wasn't good. Okay, we're gonna trigger him again. Yes, there we go. It kind of has to be like a sneaky jump that you make, but you can do it. And then go under them after they cross over and they're coming back. Whoops, I didn't get my jump on in time. I think there was a think there was a missed feather fall right there. We right here. I suppose we could do it the other way too, but that way just kind of looks cooler. Yeah, the important thing there is to not let the frog get loose. Crap, and I panicked. Now the frog is a major source of anxiety on that screen. Screen anxiety. We still got like 8 minutes left for the top of the hour. Let's get ready for the twin frogs. What? Aw, Timmy, you bumped your locks of hair. The problem has not reared its head since the Color Fortress, but it decided to come back. Twin frogs! That's just the most ingeniously done thing ever. Cause I know I spent a good like 30 minutes panicking trying to figure out how in the world do you get past this. And it's simple. You just bum rush it. Couldn't be easier, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, the frog gets loose. Abort. Okay. Nope. No, abort. Oh, wow, I almost died. You guys saw that? I saw that, right? Frog, get loose! Ugh, made it past. Okay. This part, easy. Just fall down in the middle. What is that? That is the infinite oxygen obtained. We're gonna breathe freely underwater now. For the rest of the game, we're gonna save point. Good. One more power up left, which is the double jump. And we're gonna get a try on Nagaconda before our break. Now, some commentary. You guys can see the Nagaconda's eye, right? If you go back and watch the LP, you can't see the Nagaconda's eye because the majority of the screen's black, and the way my camcorder worked, it sort of like made his eye look all glowy and demony. And that was one of my most annoying, my pet peeves about the LP. And it's something that is remedied by using the Dazzle. So I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, I gotta remember how to beat this thing. It's pretty simple, and with the damage amp it shouldn't be that bad, but Alright, now the shots on this thing I'm not gonna count as against our total or whatever. Shots on the little snake, because you kinda need to shoot him. Boss is all about precision. All about precision. Precision dodging. Again, the Cayman challenge is each time we make a jump we can only get one shot in. That's what our buddy Cayman suggested, so that's what we're gonna do. Again, it's about all I can do anyway. I usually miss and hit his jaw with my second shot anyway, so we'll just focus on getting one good shot. And I think I hit his mouth right there instead of his eye. Crap! One moment of failure, and you gotta dodge, like, well, pretty much you just gotta dodge the 3 bubbles. I suppose if you were, like, super aggro, you could actually jump twice on him. Like, okay, no, maybe not. And there I just, squandered my chance. Yeah, I'm so glad you can actually shoot that snake. Little snake worm dude that comes up. I believe he tracks upwards at you too. If he like lines up with you vertically, he will he will come straight up at you. Got to keep an eye on our time too, because we are getting close to the break. Alright, he's changing colors. Something Cleo does not do. Okay, good, I did hit him. Thought I might have caught jaw right there. Ooh, that was close. Ah! Alright, I'll keep going, but I think we're probably gonna hit time before I can beat him. If so, I'll just pause mid-fight if we're going good. Okay. This boss is definitely way easier than Cleo, though. The Cayman challenge is gonna make him significantly harder to beat. Sometimes, if I'm like actually going well, I can get in. Okay, I got distracted by the computer. The computer always keeps dimming its screen, and it makes me think it's off, and I don't want it to be off. Alright, so we're in the last minute of this hour. I gotta go refresh my water supply. So, because I've been on the same amount of ice for 3 hours now. This is almost certainly going to be a 2-video comeback video, unfortunately. I did not think it would take this long, but it clearly has. So yeah. Nom 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 cheese snips. Let me know in the comments what snacks you guys have been eating while watching, if any. Oh, I gotta talk about animal crackers in the next hour. Alright, see you guys for the next hour. Alright, paisanos, we're back. Oh, mute is on. Turn it off. So we can have music again as we go facing Nagakonda. Starting our 4th hour of our comeback video, which is almost certainly into its second video that is uploaded at this point. And we are doing the Cayman challenge, wherein Cayman requested that we only do 1 shot per jump. I'm not really sure why he said this was a challenge for us, given that that's usually what I do anyway, because I suck at shooting while jumping. But I guess he just wanted to elongate the fights and make me dodge more attacks, like the... Whoops, and then I missed. You know, I'm going to take 2 shots in the next one to make up for that. Borderline cheating, but okay. I'll probably die anyway, so it won't matter. But, you know. It's a very simple pattern. Just, he never really changes it. He doesn't adjust his stays to do anything else. It's a very simple pattern. You just have to execute. Execute, execute, execute. Which is why it's not a very hard boss. I mean, it's pretty much all you. He doesn't change what he does. He doesn't force you to react to anything, really. There's no randomness to him at all. Nothing unexpected. Just execute. He would be Nick Saban's favorite boss in this game. Jump just a little bit too high, and that happens. Speaking of Nick Saban, Cooper School, Abalama Daigaku, once again, is just an Uber in the realm of college ballfoots. It's funny as heck. I mean, kind of ridiculous, actually. Crazy stuff. Like, we must be cheating somehow. I'm pretty sure we're cheating in some way. Oh well. We must be like Poke-saving or football players or something like that. I don't know. There's some messed up stuff on here. But anyway. Ooh, I thought we jumped too high on that one. Oh, and he's blue. Painted in blue. Paintball gun, Timmy. Timmy with the paintball gun. Pretty powerful paintball gun. Turned the entire lizard thing like a conda. Just one little paintball. Yeah, I think we can... I believe that we can complete the Cayman challenge on this one. Not a problem. It's just the last one where you kind of got to make a little bit lower jump. And he should just be 1 or 2 shots away from his final color. Yep, he's purple now. Ooh, sort of. A slight mental lapse. I was like, whoa, 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 I'm out of it. I'm out of rhythm. And that's what happens. You die. So, if anyone is upset that the bosses are taking longer than they should, you can blame Cayman. Because he is the one that told us to do this challenge. I haven't like watched any other LPs of Battle Kid, by the way, other than my own. So I don't know if there's like any other tactics for beating Nagakonda or not, but this one worked for me. It's simple. It's just mechanical, really. And I don't know. I kind of enjoy doing it. So okay, apparently we can even shoot the jaw as long as the jaw's open. I guess that makes sense. Get down on the last one. Oh crap. Okay. We missed one. Oh well. Kind of got a little bit mentally out of sync right there, but didn't die. And GG. GG, sir. Alright, payment challenge completed. I still think Nagakonda would be more fun if you got the Infinite O2 after him. So he was a timed boss. I think that will be funny. And so then, you drop back down, and this save point as well. And some conveniencies here. Whoops, down to the frog. And let's see, kind of just started this hour. Hopefully we can be to at least a Seahorse Turret. I'd like to be in the Crystal Cave, in the Amethyst Caverns by the end of this hour of our program. I thank you for watching. Alright, so you can't actually go this way because you can't jump that high. So this is where you gotta go around this way. And this way is a pain in the buns. Because of that. It's extremely annoying. Wait, no, don't go that way. There might be a better save point to hit too. It's closer, I'm not sure. I doubt it, actually. No, I hate it when the frogs like collide into you. In this, no, quit going to the right. By the way, those are the hardest deaths to count. The frustration trying to go too fast deaths, where you die like twice in a row because you're being careless. Okay, so this screen is a very precise stuff screen. You gotta like stop at the perfect time while you're feathered. So you have to be like holding. No. So you have to be holding up, and then also like be able to stop your D-pad at the perfect time. It's very difficult to do. You know, there's probably some setting on this computer to make it stop doing that, but whatever. I'll refine that as I record further videos with this and get set for BK2. It's gonna be an adventure. It's even bigger game, I think, than this one. No, God, it's so freaking hard. This is probably that screen is probably the screen where I would most like the Featherfall to alternately be usable with Select. That would make that really a lot easier. But the point of this is not to be easy. The point of this is to frustrate the player. Alright. Now this is the dumbest screen in the game. This is it's the dumbest screen in the game. I spent probably 40 minutes trying to figure that screen out. And it's a bum rush screen. And not only that is it a bum rush screen, but it was also a bum rush screen that at the time I didn't even need to do. Like you need to do it right now, before beating Nagakonda, it's pointless to come this way. No, why are you shooting at me at that point, you dumb snail? That's not what you're meant to do. Right, kill that thing. Oh wait, Frog, you need to go all the way down there. Alright, at least we're doing this screen at a relatively high level of performance. Ooh, made it! How about that? Nope. Yes. That part's easy. Alright, please make it back. I'm gonna run over here. Oh crap. What's gonna be the safest way to do this? No, bottom frog. It's the revenge of top frog and bottom frog. Alright, bottom frog. Let's dance. Yes. Alright, what's this way? Is it another frog? More frogs. Don't die. Okay, good. Alright. So we made it out of the waterfall. And we now have the Infinite O2. We could actually maybe use the warp here. That would be helpful. On second thought, no. Well, maybe it would. No, no. That's where we are. See, there's just not enough of these to avoid things like, I'm pretty sure you do have to well, you know what, I'm pretty sure I backtracked that time, so we're gonna try for this. Now, okay, there's that. Now isn't the color fortress this way? Or like the entrance to it? Yeah, okay. This is one of these games where I've been meaning to like construct a map of my own for a while. I'm trying to remember how we even got down here. Maybe this will be easier. Well, now that we can do this, it probably would be. Because isn't this access to a water area, or close to it? Or, what is this? This is... I think this is heading toward the Color Fortress. But there is water down here, I'm pretty sure. There's a save point here, is that right? Yes. By the way, another thing, I heard in Battle Kit 2, there is no... This music is not here, is not in the save point room. It just continues as with whatever the same crap music is in the area normally. So I'm not sure if I like that or not. I probably really like it because honestly, that's one of the most annoying tracks in the game. If only because you hear the it's just I don't know. Not one of my preferred tracks. Carp. Alright, hopefully this is a better way, because I don't think I used the warp panels in my LP. I think I just backtracked manually. So, and that was not fun. It was doable, it was possible in the context of the game, but it was not really fun. It was pretty difficult, actually. Pretty difficult, actually. But since we have Infinite O2 now, we do not need to worry about running out of air. We're gonna kill the risky squids. Because we can do it. And then... yes, now we can go this way. Now the reason we couldn't go this way before was because I know that this area is very long. Notice how there's like twisty, you know, you gotta go, yeah, this screen is a perfect example. If you're on a clock, you'll never make it. Even if you like tool assisted speed, you're still not gonna make it. You're gonna be so far short. You're just not gonna make it. But that's why you need Infinite O2. It is a minute and a half is simply not enough time to traverse this area. It would be pretty funny if, like, doing it tool assisted, you had like exactly enough time, or like you did some sort of like glitch where you like phase through this one of these blocks, you know, or something like that, and you could theoretically do it, and that would let you completely skip Nagaconda, only to realize, or well, it would let you fight Nagaconda with some other power-ups, but you'd still have to fight it in order to get into the entrance of the Super Mech. So yeah. There's a ton of area to comb through here, and then see little dinky parts like this, like a little corner on that screen. Can you guys imagine how horrible this game would be if the game had to like load each screen? And yeah, you might want to make sure to, or wait, no, that doesn't matter actually, 'cause it's gonna come back. But this will give us access to Key 2, which will allow us to get goodies. And then see right here, you have to go all the way over here to shoot that, and then come back. So yeah, there is absolutely no way to do that. Pick up some Key 2. And where do we go from here? We go back up? Then we can save at the very least. And we can either go forward or backwards. Let's go backward. Cheese nips. The current time we're filming, it is 4:32 a.m. Fortunately, my Pokemon League crap doesn't meet until 1 p.m. tomorrow, so, or today, so. So we go up here. And yeah, whoops. Okay, you need to make a jump there. But very easy. Yeah, definitely the preferable way to come back. Whoops. Plan. Alright. And can we come back this way? I think we can. First appearance of the risky squids. I don't think the clams can reach us. No, they can't. Can he reach me? No, he can't. There we go. This will go fine either way. Don't kill me. Okay, good. Alright, good. We can make it back up. And I think, yes, this is the way to the... Oh, crap. Hang on. Can we get a save point anywhere near here? I think we can. a save point before I try to tango with that Arimon. Nope, don't fall on the ball. Our password is GG. By the way, the most famous password in this game, myself and Makar, we know it well. 94 Wolfcasts. It is the password of this game. It is a password that represents man's triumph over evil, over many bad, terrible, horrible things. It is just the ultimate password in this game. Here we go. What is this? This is the Amethyst Cavern. Sorry for snacking. We are not going to go there just yet. That's where you come out of the Amethyst Cavern, actually. Oh, these look fun. And by fun, I mean deadly. Physics. Because it makes sense for water to be up there, but not here. That is actually physically possible, I'm pretty sure. It's weird, but it's possible. It's not just something that's there for convenience. And then this area is the deep sea. Now you can't go up there. I forget what you actually get in here. Okay, there's the zigzag Xanders, I think is what those are called. The stupid fish. Pretty sure you can kill them. They just zigzag around like doofuses that they are. Yeah, as usual, you can just bum rush that screen. And arguably bum rush that one. Now this guy right here is an extreme pain in my side. I remember him most from, was it the movie? I think it was the movie. But maybe it was the second movie, The Legend of Petunia X. No, Timmy. Like, things like that. Timmy, like, jumps ahead. Like, scoots ahead by, like, a little bitty bit. It's really weird. I don't know if you guys can tell it or not, but I sure can. I'm watching you, Timmy. I'm watching you skip steps. Whoops. You'd think that would work, just leading with guns blazing. Guns blazing. But it doesn't. See, the fish, it lives long enough to kamikaze itself. Oh, come on, seriously? See how that continued theme, it just goes dun the majority of the time because you just run out of the room immediately? That's why I don't like it. It just ends up being a dun. It's like, haha, you suck, you died. Zigzaggy fish, quit being, why so zigzaggy? Need more cheese nips. Don't fish eat crackers, by the way? I think they do. Oh, come on. That doesn't even look like it should hit. But it does. Like, if you do a cheese nip on top of on the surface of the water, would a fish, like, come up and get it? I think they would. It's like bread. I know you can feed bread to ducks. It's, like, fun. I think I've only done it like one time, but I love ducks, by the way. Ducks are one of my favorite animals. I believe they are my favorite bird. I think so? Yes, they are my favorite bird. Just ducks in general. I love ducks. Love them. funny. No. I mean, clearly they're funny, because, I mean, Disney and Warner Brothers both have ducks. You know, Daffy and Donald. You know, one's got a mouse, one's got a bunny, but they both have ducks. Ducks are funny. They're funny, they're awesome. No! Fish, quit being difficult. You're like the easy fish. Why are you difficult? There's also, in addition to ducks, there's swans and geese, and there's like one other kind of waterfowl that's like obscure, I think. Sigwin I think is Sigwin is a freaking something computer thing. I'm thinking of Cygnus, which is a swan. I'm not sure why it's called Sigwin, by the way. I just assume the sig comes from swan, or I forget the etymology of. I mean, I know it's like a constellation, but I forget like if it's actually like the genus of swans or whatever. Makar would probably know more about that because he has a Skarmory named Cygnus, and its seal says swan, which strikes me as a little bit weird. Because Skarmory is an armored bird, and thus you would not think it would be anything like a swan. Because swans don't strike me as being heavily armored. I guess that name would fit Swanna way better, but you know, that's also way Zeta obvious. Okay, this guy needs to be jumped over, apparently. Box says 50% more. Anytime a box has like 50% more, I implicitly wonder 50% bigger than what? Or more than what? Because if they wanted to, they could just like for a month, they could shrink the box size down. And then like the next month, they say, oh, 50% more. And technically that's true, 50% more than the previous incarnation. It's just that the previous incarnation, they shrunk it down. So really, they'd just be like giving you back what you already had. Which wouldn't be very cool at all. Okay, easy fish, easy. Easy fish should be easy. Oh! Good. Denying the kale. Denying the keel. Alright, good. What's here? Okay, risky squids and annoying dude. Okay. Alright, clam. Oh, the zigzag. Oh, Cooper, why didn't you jump? I don't remember very much about this area. Because I think I kind of just blazed through it in the LP. I don't think any of the screens were like nightmarishly hard screens. So I just don't remember too much about this area. I do remember that Sewer's Turrets, however, was a very fun boss. Not that hard. It was really fun. And your reward for beating it was double jump. I remember that. Which is awesome. Double jumping, in general, is actually just one of my favorite like power-ups in gaming in general. I always have the debate with people asking the question: if you could either air dash or double jump, but not both, which one would you rather be able to do? And I personally think would be a double jump guy. But there's also a caveat to that, which is, well, double jump, well, is that double your normal jumping height? Because I can't jump very high. I can jump like maybe a foot or two in the air. Yeah, really bad, right? So, you know, being able to jump twice there would be kind of bad. Or not that useful. But then there's also the question of, okay, we need to figure out what the ball sack to do here. Not that. That was vulgar, I apologize. Anyway, there's the question of, well, can you only double jump at the peak of your jump, or can you double jump anytime? Now, the advantage to being able to double jump anytime is you would never have a fatal fall. You could jump from, you know, the Empire State Building, and you just do your double jump, you know, when you're about to hit the floor, and you're fine, because you now, you know, you avoided the power of gravity or whatever, and you made your jump right before you hit the bottom, and you're fine, you don't go splat. So that would be really cool and really helpful for double jumping. But air dash, I'm trying to think where cases where air dash would be really cool. I guess it sort of depends on how long you could air dash for. If you could air dash like maybe like 10 feet, I don't know, 10-foot air dash, being able to just ahead 10 feet, you know, would be really cool. Oh, don't die to the squids. So I don't know, it depends on some of the specifics, but in general, I think I would prefer a double jump. Ow, 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 ow. I bit my cheek while chewing cheese nips. I guess that made it a cheek nip. No, seriously, I nipped my cheek, so. It's not funny. Quit laughing. Okay, does the fish kill me here? No, it doesn't. Okay. Does the fish kill me anywhere else? Okay, the fish will not even actually kill me there. So fire your crap. That's right. Alright, good. You will not... Yes, you will. The trajectory on their freaking pearls is so annoying. It's like, oh, it won't hit me here, but it did. Okay, this was the bum rushable one. Wait, right there. Yes. Torch him. Wait for the first wave to go, and then sneak around. Bum rush. Ah, I got quilled. Reminds me of Quillfish in the July, August TPX draft, Pokemon draft tournament we did, which I still have not posted the videos for. Where Sexy Melodic made the infamous pick, I forget how early it was, of Quillfish. When he already had a Spiker and Toxic Spiker on his team. And an Exploder on his team. But no, he picked Quillfish. And in his defense, like, the Quillfish set he did was actually pretty good, so. But it was still hilarious that he picked Quillfish that early. Oh no. I think we may have to get our riddles back on. As awesome as Aldi is, unfortunately I do not believe they sell Skittles riddles. So it's not the place to go if you're looking to buy some Skittles riddles. Sorry. Okay, we want to get... So the nice thing is we only need one shot on those guys now. Alright, this screen pretty hard, actually. Oh, come on. That screen. Pretty hard screen. As far as compared to some of the other ones in here. I think I got past it one time, but I don't quite remember how to do it optimally. Risk squids. Alright, so you're safe here. You're actually safe. Are you safe on top of the thing? No, you're not safe on top of the thing. But you're safe on the next platform over. There we go. Alright, you're not safe there. Let me get beneath him. I might try to do the, yeah, like that. We have infinite O2, so we don't have to worry about time anymore. Okay, we can... Okay, I think we need double jump to get out that way. Should be a save point right here in the break. And there is. Alright, let's see if we can't get the Seahorse turret this video. Oh, crap. This thing's a pain in the buns. Okay, so that's not a safe spot. I'm gonna try to take him down. Dang, there's like not any good safe spots there. Wow! Bottom guy is tough. And how are there eye guys underwater again? Someone tell me. Ooh, that was close. You can walk through the kelp, by the way. The kelp is like, it's not even there. See, yeah, this screen, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, you gotta jump around the kelp. But no, you can just walk straight through it. Straight through it. Is there a zigzag fish? Yes, there is. Okay, so kind of like the previous screen. I think we want to, Alright, good. Wait, we can... Aw, Ronco! I like to call the jelly things, Ronco, because for a time, one of our friends on TPX, Ronco Hoshino, she has an excellent LP channel, by the way. Like, she gets, like, absolutely, like, no views, and yet she updates, like, more than me. Like, she is pretty much, like, I encourage all LPers to, like, take after Ronco. Like, she gets, like, no comments, no views. Oh, crap, the starfish. And does that discourage her? No. Ronco is absolutely amazing. But anyway, as for why I call the gel things after her, at one point she, her avatar on TPX was Moko from Toho, which I think that's her. And Moko is like immortal, I think. So she drank the Horai elixir. I think, is that right? I don't know much about Toho, but it is a big thing. It is all the rage with the kids. It's like My Little Pony, except it's not ponies. It's yokai and things like that. No. Did I really just compare Toho Project to My Little Pony? I think I did. That's probably gonna get me some thumbs downs in the on the vid. Assuming people watch this. I'm hoping people actually watch this. Like a significant number of people watch this because it's a special video. But my guess is that only Makar and Cayman probably, and other people too. But only the die-hard fans will stick around this long. This screen's difficult. It's not difficult at all. Wait, just run. Wait. Okay. Goodsies. But yeah, so Ronco is amazing. You should, see, this is the problem with the starfish. Let me explain the problem with the starfish to you guys. The problem with the starfish is that the starfish, they come out, right? Obviously they come out. But when they come out really, like, really far over. Like, way further, like, look at this. I'm gonna show you guys. Like, see, they come out and they're like, they look like they should be one step back toward their little holes or whatever. So, Starfish are weird. They just come out so quick. I'm gonna be so, oh crap. Gotta be careful here. There's urchins among the kelp. There's a thing here, so we want to get up there ASAP. Alright, walk through the kelp. What's not here? So just the risky squid. We can kill the risky squid with the damage amp. And that clown up there is not that big a threat, to be honest. Alright, we had another save point, good. Not too difficult a series of screens. However, there are more starfish. And if you can kind of trick them around like that, you can do pretty well. And we're now entering the mechanized area of this region. It's about to get hard. Actually, no, I think it actually gets even easier from here on out. I need to quit eating like 3 riddles at a time, too. I'm wasting them. Skittles riddles can be eaten in varying increments. From 1 to 3 is recommended. I recommend 2 if you're just starting out. Or no, if you're just starting out, you should probably only eat 1 at a time. To familiarize yourself with each of the wonderful flavors that await you in every bag of Skittles Riddles. And those are called Goliaths. And they are the bulkiest enemy in the game, I believe. But before the damage amp, everything dies in a couple hits anyway. Alright, go ahead and kill that other risky squid. And here we see some Goliaths as well as a risky squid. And I don't think that will hit us. And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for boss number 5. We got about 15 minutes left in this hour. Here we go. Now, the Seer's Turrets are an interesting boss. Very interesting boss. And, Cayman, I don't even know how to do the Cayman challenge on this one. I mean, I guess I do, but I don't even think I even want to attempt it on this one, sorry. Because I really would like to get out of here. I want my double jump, sorry. I'll do it for the Amethyst Angel, I guess. But I just like shooting these guys. It's fun to just blast them. So, in the name of fun... Oh, crap. Now, once you take out... Whoops. As you take each one out, sure, there's less of them shooting at you, but the rate of fire increases. So you sort of have a couple of methods you can use to fight them, which I think is really cool. You can either go aggro and take them out like one at a time, something like that right there, which is obviously way more possible with the damage amp. You probably don't want to take out 2 on opposite sides of the screen. Yeah. If you can reduce it to 2 on the same side of the screen, it becomes a lot easier. Whoops. So I think we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that method. I know usually I try to do like the pair down, pair everyone down. Whoops. Note that once they have the first one that fires is random, but after that they proceed in a counterclockwise fashion. So you can kind of tell from that what's going on. And yeah, once you get it down to 1, it's pretty trivial from there on out. So sorry, Cayman, you'll have to give me a different challenge for the Sewer's turrets. I'll do it on broadcast sometime. But the last couple bosses kind of took way too long. So we're gonna pick up our double jump before the end of this hour, and let's see if we can't get out of here. This is gonna allow us. We now have full power. I'm going to, before I accidentally die to the clam, I'm going to save. We can actually just do that now. As you can see, double jump kind of lets you make a mockery of some areas. It's like, oh hey, I can just do that. Haha. I can just do this. And for safety, I'm going to go ahead and kill him. And yeah, so for the Cayman challenge, I'm not okay. I'm not sure if by 1 shot per jump he means like that, or that's permissible. It only applies really, I guess. I'm probably not going to do it for Zed and Super Mech, although I might do it for Super Mech. Well, actually no, I'm probably not, because once we get to Zed and Super Mech, I'm going to pull a stunt. But anyway. So, I don't know, I guess it's only going to apply to Amethyst Angel. Whoops. Which, Amethyst Angel is the 6th boss. And, arguably harder than Cleo. I would disagree. But, as far as which one actually gave me more trouble, honestly, it might have been Amethyst Angel. There was, I know there was one attack I dubbed the Malarkey attack, that I actually, like, kind of gave up on trying to figure out how to dodge it. And, Cleo has 6 attacks, Amethyst Angel has 4. So, unfortunately, her sample size was much smaller, and I could not get it down to where she never picked that attack. So, eventually I did have to learn how to dodge it, and I did. And this is the starfish. We're gonna kill him. Get out of here. Hit our save, and I'm hoping we can be on our path to the Amethyst Caverns by double jump also has the wonderful trait of being able to save you from an erroneous whoops, I fell down type thing. Oh, come on. They, like, phase through my bullets right there. It's totally what they just did. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Whoa. Whoa. Going crazy. Yeah, you definitely need double jump to backtrack through there. Alright, we'll just run straight through there. Yeah, I don't think the clam's gonna shoot me with that. Ranko, take a nap. Ah, I should have known that would have happened. Whoops. I feel like sometimes double jumping into another screen is a little bit weird. sort of cuts you out sometimes. I don't know, it may just be my perception. Alright, run through here. Say bye-bye to him. Oh, Ranko. Yeah, I don't know why with that name just stuck. Come on, we get. I want to get to the Amethyst Caverns. Whoops. Before the start of the next hour. I think we can do it if I'll just not mess up. That counts as messing up. Another weird thing about this song is that the first of it makes me think of Bass's theme from the Mega Man series. Yes, I pronounce it Bass for some reason. I think it sounds cooler than bass. It's the way Mega Man 8 pronounces it too, but it's clearly dang it! It's clearly supposed to be like bass and treble. I know, but I still pronounce it Bass because I think it sounds cooler. It sounds better that way. Okay. Oh goodness, this is the... Okay. No! That last screen is gonna be so hard. Well, not really. I should just be able to get by the dropping down to the bottom and shooting him really quick. Because I don't think the guy up top will be able to touch me. How do you... Sometimes he gets a shot off and sometimes he does not. It's so frustrating. Okay, I don't know if we will be able to get there in time. Now, this backtrack is taking a long time. See, then he didn't get a shot off. It's sort of strange. By the way, the reason you sometimes see me, if you didn't already figure this out, do like this is to reset the screen. If it's a screen where I should have bum rushed it, but I didn't. I identify that like after the fact. Alright, so the goal is going to be to do this. Yes. There we go. That's all we need to do. And there's a save point here. And we still got about 5 minutes. And now we can go back out this way because we can double jump. Pretty much jump the entire, yeah, we can jump the entire height of the screen if we're underwater and double jumping. And double jump is going to allow us to go, hit that save point, to go back to where we've never been before. Whoops, that looked pretty gruesome. And is it this way? No, we could already get through that way. What is this way? Oh, okay, that's where the Amethyst caverns end. So we need to be more like yeah, I remember there was an Ariman right there that we kill. We're close though. I think we're gonna go ahead and hit the save up here, I guess. I don't know if we need to or not, but we're going to anyway. Because getting past the balls is not too bad. Whoa. Getting past the balls is not too bad. Right, so now we can go this way. Which, in case you couldn't tell, you need a double jump to get past there. And there we go, there's a save anyway. And what's past here? It is the Amethyst Caverns. Those spikes look really deadly. I guess all spikes are equally deadly. But yeah, double jump. Oh man, it allows for so much. Oh, I forgot, because of damage amp, it's only gonna take 2 shots. It's allows for so much twitchy stuff like that. Not like that though. And the Amethyst Caverns are kind of oddly structured. It's like you gotta get key 3, and then after that, like then you can access the rest. I don't know why I think that's oddly. I don't know. Somehow it strikes me as oddly structured, because it's like a big loop you have to do to get key 3, and then after that there's like more level. I don't know. It's just it seems odd to me. I mean it works, but it just seems strange. And I wonder why there's urchins up there instead of just, you know, making the roof 1 square taller and having the 2-row spike things. I don't know. This is another one of my favorite tracks in the game. Civic is also an excellent MIDI artist. In fact, back before, do I have enough time to tell the story? I don't think I have enough time to tell the story in this part. We'll tell that story in the next part, or the next hour. I think there's a save point coming up, maybe. So you need key 3 to get through there. And you also can't go back. You have to come out the way I showed you guys earlier. Okay, there is a save point past here. And I died. See if we can't get back to there. Alright, point of no return. Whoops. Blocked my shot. Whoops. Alright, I feel glad. We're moving on. See, when we thrash a boss like we did that one, so everything's better. Alright, see you guys in the next hour. Alright. Starting our 5th hour now. We've recorded 4 hours, so that makes the elapsed time 4 hours and some odd minutes, which is the start of our 5th hour. Battle Kid, Fortress of Peril. I have no clue how the videos are going to be arranged by now. I'm sure that YouTube... Well, actually it might. It's been a while since I tried to upload a mammothly long video. I'll give it a shot, just because I think a 6-hour video would be hilarious. Which is currently, I'm assuming, that's how long it's going to take. We're starting our 5th hour now. And I'm sure we've got at least 2 more hours of gameplay left. Which is probably bad, because, no! Why do you die? It's gonna be like 7 o'clock before I finish this game. But oh well. I do not know what the world record speed run for this game is. It's, I know Civic himself has finished, the game on Impossible, I think? Maybe? Or like at least with like 1 or 2 deaths only. I forget. But anyway, I was gonna tell something at the end of the last hour. So yeah, back during the days of 56K music and stuff. Well, back before those days, in fact, Cooper did not have CDs, you know, all that, CD players, all that good stuff. Nope, none of that for me. Instead, I made by. Oh crap. Okay, good. Thought I wasted my double jump. I made by with video game sound tests, and that is why I still love sound tests and sound checks and whatever in games to this day. You know, comes time to do homework. Pop in a CD. Nope. Boot up Sonic 2. Go to the option menu. Get the sound test. That's what we do. So when I actually got the internet, you know, 56K or you know, you can't be downloading MP3s. Although I remember the first MP3s I ever downloaded. It was the Gundam Wing, like, soundtrack, which was like 2006 or so when I downloaded that finally. On 56K, that took for bloody ever. You know, nowadays it'd probably take you maybe like 5 minutes for an album of MP3s from an anime. Back then it took a couple of hours, if I recall correctly. But anyway, beside that point, so MIDI's almost a forgotten art form nowadays. MIDI's, at the time I didn't even know like what MIDI's were. Like, MIDI's like aren't actually music, they're like instructions to play music, I guess is the way I understand them. Anyway, suffice to say, they give you, it gives it like a, you know, like a chip, you get like chip tuniness out of them. Maybe I should try to kill those gym bombs instead of the eye guy. And that was what I would listen to, download and listen to off VGmusic.com, and I always enjoyed it whenever I got one from I think the D stands for Drac, actually. I always enjoyed his, and then flash forward 10, about 10 years, and I find out, oh, he's also the guy who made Battle Kid. Well, that explains why Battle Kid has amazing music. So that's my story about Civic and MIDIs and my past musical preferences. It also explains why I don't like normal music, I guess. Okay, that's probably easier, especially since we're gonna come over here, get a save point, and then we can just say "Be gone, screen, be gone." Alright, this is sort of a weird screen. I'm gonna like fake it out and then die. Somehow I forgot we were gonna have to kill the gym bomb there. There's a really fast ball. We can get in the zone and defeat it. That's easy screen. This screen's kind of cool because you have to rush it really fast. And this is kind of hard. But the trick is, the trick is you focus your mind on one of the things. You just watch the ball. Super focus. Focus blast. Trigger what's he called again? Crusher, Spike Crusher. Just follow the guy in the rear. This screen sucks a little bit. It's actually not that bad, I think. It's all about focusing in on something and tracking it with your eyes. Well, that's pretty much all this screen's about. It's tracking, being able to follow the last one, the trailing one. Just gonna put a little move on right there. Oh, this is gonna be bothersome. This looks way too similar to hell. God, I don't even know. Hang on, I'm gonna like touch the screen. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, I think that would work. I think that would have worked if I had faked it out a little bit. Easy screen. Fun screen. Dead. I totally underestimated the length of time it would take to complete this game. Alright, follow the rear blocker. Oof, I didn't think I was gonna make that one. Take it out. Now, I got really lucky on this screen the first time, I gotta say. And I was trying to dodge the bullet, and you hit the spike. Yeah, screens like that where you have to like dodge two obstacles kind of at once. Really tough screens. Make sure, crap. Make sure you can jump out of there before you take the final shot on the thing. Whoops. Gotta jump. Like I said, easy screen as long as you know, make the first jump. Those things kind of look like Brussels sprouts to me for some reason. Even though I don't even know what Brussels sprouts are, since Cooper does not eat vegetables. No, nope. I don't even really eat fruits either. Closest thing I come to eating fruits is pizza has tomato sauce, and I eat ketchup. Remember everyone, tomatoes are fruits. The reason tomatoes are fruits is because they have seeds. It's weird, but that's the way that it is. I hate screens like that. They make me so nervous. Follow the trail, follow the tail. Fake out. Alright. Let's do this screen. Are you kidding me? I hit the nut. I want to get to another save point. I don't even remember right now what the furthest screen we've been to is. I just know that screen with the shooter drones and the whoa, and the towers of urchins is a very this screen, very vexing screen. Oh, come on, get over that with high jump. No. Yeah, like I said, well, quite a while ago, I feel like high jump is the least, like, important power-up in the game. It doesn't let you jump, like, I think it maybe increases it by, like, half a block, I feel like. You don't feel like, yes, I can jump high now. Like, Even in Metroid games, I'm pretty sure high jump is way more noticeable anyway. Okay, let me just get this straight. You cannot get over that with high jump. You need to double jump to clear the thing. I put way too much trust in high jump. High jump when it's something that you can, you know, touch is fine, but when you can't touch it, don't high jump over it. Double jump over it. Brussels sprouts, why do you want me dead? I don't even eat you, so why should you want me dead? Actually, they're more like cabbage, aren't they? They're more like very small cabbages. But again, they're about the size of Timmy, so I guess they're actually pretty large cabbages in that case. Okay, okay, oh yeah, this, okay. See, that screen, I kind of get into the problem that happens a lot with the disappearing spikes, which is I try to target in on the destination to the point that I lose track of where I am, and yeah. So my target is that block, but it doesn't work out. No. Just trying to move my thumb and it did not work. Did not want to move. And I don't know why I did that, because now I think no, I'm not dead. Okay. You can reset it. Yeah, this screen's not that bad. This screen is that bad. If I die on that crap one more time, I'm going to possibly get very annoyed. I guess the reason I'm being quiet here is because the music is amazing. Fake that out. Let him fire once. And then we just sort of move along. We double jump over that. Good. Okay, 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 okay. No, why is there not a save point there? Okay, good. Happy thoughts. Jump! Yes. Get a save point now. No, not a save point. Why is it not a save point? I want a save point. More save points in my life right now. Okay, if I can't have save points, can I have key 3? Yes, I can have key 3. Key 3 I can have in my life. Kill this. Now, don't die to that thing. Then get the save point. Good. That's how you do it. Shoot 2 bullets. Kill that person. And then the gems. Gem bombs. So yeah, that's sort of the weird thing. Like, you go and you get key 3 and then you can come back through here. And then there's more level for you. Hooray! And I somehow let the blade drone sneak up on me. Take a nap. What's up here? Ooh, a lemon! Not hard at all. Oh, one of these. Usually, though, those only involve one little twitch, like I do there. I'm gonna get some riddles. Woo! Alright. This is just timing. I want to go shortly after it appears. Cool. I'm really glad I feather followed that, by the way. God, so much level to go through again. Just do a little twitch. Shortly after it appears. Fall for. Oh, that was sad. I feel mistreated after that one. Ooh, do not seek the gym bomb. Okay, little twitch right there. Just enough. We'll go right after that appears. I think we'll go as soon as that appears. Good call, Cooper. Good call. And now, on to the Amethyst Angel of Death. Alright, Cayman. I'm going to try the Cayman challenge on this. But I want to beat her in this hour. Now, the weird thing about the Cayman challenge on this is that, I believe I can only do one shot per jump. But my ground shots, I'm assuming, are unlimited. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So when... Or wait. Oh, that's right, that's right. You can't actually hit... You have to hit her in the chest. I think so. That's so my ground shots I guess are unlimited, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah, the Amethyst Angel attacks with a variety of crystal and death things. Yeah, that attack has 3 waves to it, and you can. It's kind of like the Starfall. It's advantageous if you can stutter step it. And trying to attack too much is a bad thing, apparently. This is also a boss that I think is going to benefit from the Dazzle. Oh, she's doing the alternating. Oh, she's doing the barrage. So good. Oh, this is the malarkey. That's the malarkey attack, everyone. At first I didn't know like how in the world you're supposed to dodge that, but you gotta do some tricky double jumping, and yeah. I think I shot one over her head there. Yeah. The malarkey causes you to not be able to attack her effectively. Just the threat of it. Ooh, I can't believe I didn't die there. Ooh. So yeah, she only has 4 different attacks. Two on the ground, 2 in the air. But boy, are they fun to dodge. It's fun to dodge. Shooting is a no-no, but dodging is fun. I think that is one thing I'm going to take into playing bosses in Battle Kit 2 with Malarkey. Is every so often with the start, try to learn how to dodge the attacks, and then worry about trying to figure out how to work in shots. Because unless I can sustain myself, I'm not going to be able to get enough shots in. Whoops. It's a tactic I sort of developed on the Super Mech that kind of sort of worked, maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. It still took me like 4 videos to beat the Super Mech, so I'm not really sure if that was successful or not. Yeah, so I make my first jump always as if it's the Malarkey attack. Because I find the barrage, aerial barrage, to be pretty easy to dodge compared to the Malarkey. Anyway, it's slower developing. Crap. Okay, good. It was barrage. Don't ask me why I find it so easy to thread those needles, but I do. Oh crap. Okay, good. Barrage again, although I freaked out and still died. Looks like she doesn't have nearly as much health as I thought she did. Although, granted, that's because we are actually able to get some shots in on her, multiple shots in a short period of time. Unlike Nagaconda, which is way more, yeah, only 1 shot every couple seconds. Whereas we can do jump and shoot multiple times on her. She's doing barrage. And we missed that shot. Yeah, this is just like Cleo's Starfall. Okay, it's just three on the Malarkey. Ah, crap! For some reason, the barrage from the right is more difficult for me to dodge. I don't know if that one registered or not. Ah! I'm just glad that there's no jumping required to re-enter her boss room. That's like probably the best thing about her, is no jumping required to get to the boss room. Alright, Malarkey. Good thing about the Malarkey attack is it typically means I get 3 shots in on her. Yeah, just everything from the right is more difficult for some reason. I think I got her down there. Malarkey. Ah, very close. I think I instinctively tried to get a second shot in on there too, so. Oh well. if you can get ahead of the ball on that attack she just did, you can live. If you have to react to it, if you don't preemptively prepare yourself for that attack, typically you do not survive it. You have to react to it. You have to know it's coming. Whereas that, if you you can kind of cancel out of your dodge of the other attack into a dodging procedure for that one, but it's really difficult to do it the other way around. So that's why I play safe for that attack primarily. Right, and she's I should have ran first and then jumped. Got her down to gold. Alright, 2 shots there. Yeah, you kind of have to shoot at the peak of your jump too. Living dangerously. Missed that last shot. Alright, we got a Mirage. Ooh! I don't know how we dodged one right there. Alright, she's down to gold. Malarkey. Ooh, barrage from the right for some reason. Hard for me to dodge. But we did. Oh, okay, barrage from the left. I can dodge that. Yeah, she dead? She's dead. Alright, I believe we completed the Cayman challenge on that run. Cayman himself can confirm that. I guess that was the 6th Guardian. Perhaps check the terminal for any new info. Alright, well, we have hit an interesting spot in our playthrough now. Oh yeah, we still gotta do that. Alright, we are about 30 minutes into our 5th hour. Should be 4:30 time. Please tell me I... Okay, good. That's why I walked back up there and saved. Because Irimons are bothersome. They will kill you like, whoops! Hey, you died. Even though you thought you knew how to get past me. They will do that to you more than anyone else in the game. So yeah, we want to go back to the terminal. What's the quickest way? Probably is actually this way. Can you even do this? Yeah, I think you can do this in reverse. Jump and shoot. Jump and shoot! Thank you. Now, the reason we're going this way is because we want to utilize this room. See, the warp points are kind of useful. Even if I didn't pick up the one by the airbase. So we're gonna get a message here. A 4th key lies hidden somewhere in the skies above. Well, the first place anyone would think to check would be the airbase. I can't believe we died to the first Kelpie in the game, but we did. Even I checked the airbase first, but the airbase is not where it's located. Certainly that's the most logical place for it to be. Ironically enough, in order to make Key 4 be really worthwhile, you do need to go through the airbase again. But why am I doing that? Just do this. Just do this. It's much better. That was sort of disorienting, but okay. Life stealing limes. Have to dodge them again. what we do we get up here, and you guys remember where the hint computer room is? We do a double jump feather fall, and we hit this room. And what's in here? Well, you need key 3 to get in here, but there is key 4. And what you do with key 4? Well, I will show you what you do with key 4 as soon as we access the terminal again. Proceed to the inner sanctum. Good luck. Wait, you're not going to tell me? I thought you got a hint after you picked up key 4. Wow, that's weird. Ironically, that's what we're going to do. But before we do that, let's die. I will take note of our password here. There's the wolf from Wolfcast. Wolf VHS. How about that? A4, like the size of paper. Wolf VHS. Now, what we're gonna do here is pull a little stunt. We're going to type in a password. That's an O. Now what is this password to? Where are we? Holy crap. Why don't we have the damage amp anymore? Well, welcome to hell. But we're not going through hell. Nope, we're not. Sorry guys. What I said, what I figured I would do is, since we just played through, you know, the first 6 bosses with the damage amp, which ordinarily you can't do because you can't get it legit in game until you oh yeah, Featherfall's gonna make this easy. Until you beat all the bosses, like we just did. So I figured what I would do would be I'd kind of reverse the way I did it in the LP, where I didn't have damage amp for the 6 bosses, but I did for the final area. So we're gonna flip it around this time. I'm not gonna take damage amp into the final area, but we just beat the first bits of the game with the damage amp, so it's gonna make it even harder now. There are no boss refights in this like Mega Man, but we will have to endure weaker damage output from ourselves now. At least Timmy explodes and not pink, so that's good. I do want to at some point beat the game on easy in order to see like if he's pink in the final cutscenes and stuff, because I think that would be funnies. But we're not gonna do that today, so we're gonna beat the rest of the game with regular old normal pea shooter. And hold on. See, now that we don't have damage amp, we have to wait for that jelly up top to move, which increases the time taken on this screen. And I forget how we do this screen well. Do we not think we bum rush it? Maybe we just bum rush it. Well, we can probably do this for that screen too. And also, possibly at the end of this hour, I may have to make sleep, because I'm kind of tired. No, quit dying there. That erases my damage that I output. So yeah, unfortunately, we get this backtracking. Why am I trying to kill him? I can just do that. Because I'm kind of tired, and I know that there is a significant amount of level left, or a significant amount of game content left. So perhaps I will. We'll still have it all in the same batch of videos, videos. Come on. But I am really getting tired, and ergo I also don't want to be thinking my phone's ringing, which is what happens when I face one of the bosses in the second to last boss. But we will keep playing for another till the end of this hour tonight. Dang it, make that jump. And then I'm going to have to cut it out, I believe. Just playing 5 hours of Battle Kid without stopping. It's kind of really taxing. Much as I would like, if it was earlier in the day, I would probably be alright to keep going. But it's really late. Is there any like cheapo way to kill these things? You get one step too far over. I don't believe there is a. No, you can't backtrack. Even with double jump, I don't think you can't backtrack through the sky base. It's not possible because there's some places where you fall down really far. So unfortunately, that is not possible. Yay for double jumping. Okay, so we're going to die. God, I really dislike this area, by the way. Well, I think no. This is not the area you come to after. Dang it! Cannot go down too far right there. You're just not gonna make it. Just anything after the terror of the sky base. Just it has bad. Sits poorly with me. I don't think I fully got over the sky base. It's probably not until the waterfall temple. Oh yeah, we can also just do that. Yay. Okay, so we lure them over here. There we go. And then there's this thing. Nope. Nope. Good. That's much easier being able to double jump. Alright, now we gotta get past the spot where come through after the damage amp area, and these guys are gonna be even more difficult to kill. I'll wait until that one comes around again. The good news is though that we do have the accessories, and we also have stupidity on our side as well. Yeah, these guys are just way too bulky. If I recall correctly, I don't know if they're bulkier than the Goliaths or not. But I'm pretty sure it's either them or the Goliaths that are the bulkiest enemies in the game. I miss not being able to kill those things in 2 hits. That was so nice. Oh well. The screen, I believe we can bum rush. Yes. Oh, thank goodness for double jump. And do not die to the fire. Thank you. If we wanted to, we could actually go in Cleo's back door now. That doesn't sound right. Let's see, what's going to be our best way get to the entrance of the guy, or the entrance of the super mech. No, don't die. That's why I went down there to save. Or wait, what's this way? Actually. Oh, that's Cleo's back door. Okay. My guys, for the record, by the way, are probably my most hated enemy in this game. Just because they have invincibility frames where you cannot hurt them, but yet oftentimes you do have to kill them to proceed. I believe no other enemy has that trait except bosses. You sometimes need to kill them, but they have invincibility frames, so they're very annoying. I believe the entrance of the super mech, as we save here, is close to one of the warp panels actually. So I know I ragged on the warp panels a little bit, but we were actually using them pretty well. Oh, how do we get? Oh, that's right, because I entered the password. So now we do have that marked. But we're gonna go into the inner fortress. And I had to save here. And here it is, the entrance of the super mech. We're gonna get a little bit of it done tonight. All right. Look at Cleo. Look at Cleo up there. Oh, it's gonna do it again. Oh, those actually kill you. They're spikes. I didn't notice that. It's not a gate. It's like two spikes stuck together. Yeah, look at Cleo over here, all smug and whatnot. A total person. All right. So there is this Technicolor Dream Door. An epic sound effect. And the portal deactivated. There is no return from here. And there's a save. So let's get through a little bit of this tonight. But I really don't feel like fighting Zed. I don't know, I may change my mind if we can actually blaze through this fast enough, which I doubt. This, by the way, is the first time I've gone through this part of the game without the damage amp. So yeah, there's that to keep in mind too. So some freshness being applied to this video or series of videos. Yeah, I think that one's more dictated by the timing on the second one, not the first. Not a good idea, not a good idea. I totally did not even hit anything right there. Yeah, no damage amp. I have beaten Zed and the Super Mech without the damage amp before by using passwords to get to him or something like that, I think. Ah! So I know I have done that before. So I'm not really worried about the bosses, but some of the stuff leading up to them I am maybe concerned about. Timing on trying to get over there is tedious. Arg! I jump. Okay, let's see. No. God, it won't. It's like timed to where it's not easy to get going when you want to get going. Like I want to get going when the one on the far side is at the top right, which honestly looks like it won't be that bad. Yeah, like that right there. Okay. Okay, we're safe there, I guess. This is gonna be a pain in many things. We're going to take that thing out over on the far one first by abusing double jump featherfall, or featherfall double jump, I guess I should say. Hey, life stealing limes. I am actually going to trigger these. Trigger these. Trigger them. Trigger them. Okay, or not. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. I gotta remember this. I'm sure we're going to take the path to the right. Are we? Yeah, there's thicker to the right, isn't it? Okay, I think I see. Alright. Oh boy. Nope. I'm gonna do my finger thing. Nope. Nope. Alright. When it's on the right side, go. Ah, that would have worked okay if I hadn't hit my head. It's all about visualizing. Visualizing. Say it with me. Visualizing. Okay, I want him then, yes, good. Happy ice cream for everyone involved. I don't know where that came from, but okay. Yes. Oh, okay, that's the only thing, is you can't get stalled right there. That's the only problem with those life-stealing limes. Alright, we got about 10 minutes left, and then I'm going to take a break and sleep. Whoops. This screen's bothersome. No. I just fell right on it. Alright, good. Okay. Nope. Bad. I don't seem to recall this part of the game being that bad. At some point, however, spoilers, we're going to lose all of our power-ups and have to reclaim them all before we can continue. And what's cool is that you reclaim them not in the order you picked them up. So you get some like weird combinations, like you get double jump without feather fall, and it feels weird. Because ordinarily you don't have that combination. Well, I guess technically that means you do ordinarily have it, but you know, you acquire it after one after the other, and then it reverses for the that little segment of the game. So it's kind of neat how that works out. Okay, that's a better way to do it. Whoops. Okay, do it off the third bounce off the left wall. And do it on the third bounce off the left wall. Thank you. Okay, this is the furthest we've gotten. And again, I think I would have been fine if I hadn't hit my head. I should probably take note of its password, by the way, because it's probably going to be the one we end up using. And, yeah, I guess this password's not going to have been in the LP, which is where I peeled the password we entered a little while ago from. I actually went back and watched the video of the first time I entered the movie segment. Freaking computer. Okay, before we record next time, I'm so I'm going to figure out this screensaver on this thing. By the way, did anyone watch this in one sitting? Because if I can't film the bloody thing in one sitting, I don't expect you guys to watch it in one sitting. Especially not with Color Fortress and all that junk. That was not a smart idea. I need to write down that password. Wait until it cycles around one time. Okay, let's write down this password. It is D4 Wolk KBS. D4 Wolk KBS. We'll play another 5 minutes to bring us up to a total of 5 hours played. And then Fall on Spikes. And I can honestly see this video going like 7 hours at this point. Probably 6.5 is gonna be my guess. Because I don't think we'll be able to beat it in the 6th hour. But at the same time, I don't think it'll take a full 7th hour. I would wager that by the 7th hour, we'll start of the 7th hour, we will be getting tries on Zed. Trigger lime. Limes are so like hard to trigger. See, when I don't hit my head, it's fine. Now this ball moves so slowly, you wouldn't think it'd be a problem. Cool. Can I get a save point? That would be fantastic. Oh, Tammy! That was just a slow, painful, gruesome death, really. That was a death that should not have been. As far as where we're at on death countering death counting by now, I would guess we're up to, I'm gonna say 250. It's gonna be my my ballpark guess right now. Hopefully Maker's been keeping track for us. Alright, those limes are not a problem at all. Come on! Alright, I think we're gonna get one more realistic shot on this. Alright, I don't think we have much shot of actually going anywhere, so I'm going to take a break for the night before we get our password written down correctly. Thank you guys for watching so far on the on our comeback video, replay, rewind, Battle Kid Fortress of Peril. Next time we will enter a password and do the last bit of the game. I'm probably going to try to get all these in one video, but it could be 2 or possibly 3, depending on how stuff works out. But yeah, it's 6 a.m. and I should probably try to sleep for a few hours. So thanks for watching, everyone. I'm not going to say later days because I don't think this is going to be the end of the video, actually. But I'm going to say good night, and I'll be back with, hopefully with better commentary, because the commentary over the past hours kind of sucked. Anyway, I will be back momentarily to you guys, and I'm waiting for the timer to expire. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, welcome to the start of our 6th hour of comeback video. I have a donut I'm gonna be eating for a moment anyway. We're gonna put in the password. I'm gonna take a break because my thumbs were getting really tired, and now I have a donut. Our password to get back to where we were is, oh, there's 2 K's in a row actually. KBS. Boom. Oh well, some games you can play one-handed. Battle Kid is not one of them. So I'm gonna put this in my lap. Oh crap! Sticky thumb, sticky thumb. The donuts we have are Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. They are good. Let's see. I don't really even think we need to land on that first platform. I don't like that right there. Alright, he's dead. He's dead as well. What's the next screen? Okay, the limes. Not bad. 2, 3, go. Alright. As long as I don't hit my head there, we're fine on that. And what is this screen? It is Spike Crushers. Can you just bum rush the last one? Yeah, okay. Oh, fireballs. How fun. Hang on, donut power. Oh crap, I overshot it. That's not hard though. Just a little bit of twitchiness. Let's kill this dude. Again, we like the damage amp now, so running through here is not going to be quite as easy as it could have been. 2. There you go. This screen, not hard. Trigger that, and bum rush the rest. Feather fall and push left. More donut. Oh, ad-libbing right there. Ah, die. Good. 2, 3. Trigger that. No. Trigger that. Trigger that. Bum rush. Alright, now get the pattern down. Yes. Save point. Excellent. Alright, eat the rest of this donut. More. I may get another one later. Okay, shooter drones. Good thing there's a save point right there, because I hate shooter drones. Oh, great. Okay, Star Dude. Arrgh. Okay, that screen's not hard at all, though. Yeah, we'll kill him just for being an idiot. And here's everyone's favorite section of the game. So I'm actually going to grab the other donut. Why? Because I can chew while I'm playing. Okay. I'm going to shut up for a while we get through these disappearing spikes, so sorry guys. No. There's more disappearing spikes. Oh, I see what we have to do. Oh man, that was hard. Come on, I was maybe like a split second preemptive on that. Uncool. Uncool. Uncool game. Oh boy. Really, really fast ones. What? I know for the really fast spikes like that, rather than counting the beat, I just ignore the beat and I go with the like the sound when they appear and disappear and sort of just use the rhythm from that. Maybe I should stop trying to be preemptive. I don't think I've ever actually been caught. Whoops. Those names are bulky. I don't think I've ever actually been caught. I don't think I've ever actually been caught. Like, I didn't make it there in time. As long as I, you know, didn't screw up. But I've died many times from trying to get too early of a jump on them. Funny how those have just one. It's like it's easier. And then we get something that looks imposing, but I don't think should be that hard unless I just screw it up. Here it goes. Alright. Save point, please. Oh my gosh, no! Dang it, dang it, dang it! That won't get me again. If I had known they were coming, I would have had the offense getting ready for them. but they caught me napping. Whatever. This Peering Spike's honestly not as hard as the ones in the Color Fortress. Whoops. How about that? Alright, let's get the offense ready, get guns blazing. Are you kidding me, you stupid... Ugh! I've not faced the color guys for a while, so... There's this guy here, but, the star guys are more about element of surprise than actually being difficult to dodge. Again, I apologize. This Peering Spikes, fun to play, horrible to watch. I mean, by far the most boring thing to watch, I think, in this game, if not most any LP ever. Just nothing going on. So boring. How did I live? I don't know. No! Drop your star earlier. Okay, how have I been threading that so easily, and now it's just not? See, it doesn't look that hard. No! You can die. Die. Oh, how many hits does that thing take? Is it 7? Looks like 7. Okay. How about that? No, you don't! Ah! Save point, please. No, no save point. Okay. Crap. Okay. I remember this screen being extremely hard. Okay, I want to try to think about this one. Dang. There's a trick. There's a trick. I really don't want to go through all those screens again, guys. I really don't want to. I think this is almost the next to save point. Okay. The thing to do is trigger it and then get back in this hole. Only thing is, I don't know if you have enough time. I just feel like you're not gonna have enough time. I feel like this hole is a red herring. Okay, well, it's definitely not that way. So the only other way I see to do it is the hole. And dang it, I don't want to replay those. Oh, wasted my time. If we die on those drones one more time, I will consult the LP, because I really do not want to play these screens again. I'm sorry. I mean, I would be fine playing them, but I don't want you guys to have to watch them again. It is a huge waste of your time. Because you don't get to hear me have strange stories to tell. I gotta admit, I'm pretty in the zone on those. Thank Arceus for double jump. Alright, we're gonna try this. Okay, so that is how you dodge that one. Okay. So, I'm not gonna check it, because that went fine. My guess was you can just, like, hold to the right. I don't know if I accidentally featherfalled there or what happened. I did not intend to featherfall, that's for sure. Because that delays my descent. And that's not what I want. Oops. There I didn't quite get where I wanted to be. I didn't reset and get into rhythm on that one. It's so bulky. What? Okay. okay. We're only like 23 minutes into this hour. I'm honestly wondering what I'm gonna do for disappearing spikes if they appear in Battle Kit 2. Do let me know what you guys think about disappearing spikes. In my opinion, it's extremely bothersome to watch. Again, very fun to play. I love the mechanic, but it's a pain to watch. It's a pain to watch, and therefore it's a pain to edit around. So yeah. Let me know what you guys think about disappearing spikes, and how quickly should I get on the just speed through them, speed up button, whatever, or not speed up button, but fast forward, because I'm not going to be able to talk obviously during disappearing spike sections in Battle Kit 2, so. I will say, however, that placing some difficult stuff after these disappearing spikes does do for you the Miyamoto game design, whatever it is, the correct way to design a platformer game, which is you make the player have to redo stuff over and over and over again, in this case disappearing spikes, and eventually, like on that previous screen, you know, in some early attempts, I was having to let the things go in and out multiple times before I felt comfortable enough. But the last couple times, I pretty much blazed through it as fast as you can. And that's what happens when you have to do it over and over again. You get good at it, and then you feel good because you got good at it. So, that's just some thing or other that, what hit me? What hit me? I guess it was a purple shot, but I should have killed him before he got another shot off. Oh well, do the disappearing spikes again. Alright, let's try to shoot him up. Dang it! Okay, gotta keep... Well, I really wish I had the damage amp right there. That's probably the one section of this where I really wish I had the damage amp. Really, really, really wish I had damage amp right now. Just for that screen. 100%. And let's try to come in with guns blazing. If I ever mentioned thank you for double jump. Alright, and then this. Alright, so that's how you get past this. Alright, I'm gonna run, I'm gonna kind of hold down and right. How the heck do you get past that? Alright, alright, Can you pause recording? No, you can't. Okay, let me get this to like 30 minutes maybe, I guess. I'm gonna check that because I'm tired of doing the string spikes again. More so, I'm tired of you guys having to watch it over and over again. Because I don't see how. Well, I'll get back there and I'll take another look. Crap! Crap! Didn't, well, whatever. I was actually kind of too far over on that one anyway. Alright, momentarily I'm gonna stop and do like a half hour, I guess, because I'm gonna take a break. Look at that, I guess. Or actually, you know what? I'll just meet you guys back there. Is what I'll do. You guys don't need to see me prove that I can get back there for the bajillionth time. I'm gonna cut video here at 30 minutes in, so there'll be a little segue here, I guess. Wow, I'm a retard. Okay, volume, get off the screen. You guys can't see it, but I can. Okay. I'm a retard. All right, well, you'll see why. Crap. Okay. Dang it! I gotta say though, I think I'm doing that screen way better than how I did in the LP. I was reading some of the comments on that this section of the LP and of how bad I was doing, and I think I'm doing a lot better at that one now. At that screen, it's just the screen with the drones where I'm kind of got tripped up, but I see how perfectly how to do it now. I hate it when that happens. So bad. And I gotta dodge another star. fall. I had a hilarious death right there in the LP too. Alright, we shoot this guy up, we dodge his first shot, we dodge his second shot! Dang it! I think the wavy shot got me right there. Yeah, those two right there handled way easier with the damage amp. Again, this is the first time I've done this section without damage amp. So, it removes some of the possibilities for getting past some stuff. Not a lot. Doesn't make a huge bit of difference, but, since I just played through the, first part of the game with the damage amp, it's gonna be strange. Okay. Nice. Okay, so. Alright, there we go. That's all you have to do. See? Easy. Please tell me there's a save point here. Nope, there are these guys who I don't like. And that was supposed to be a land on the thing. Are you kidding me? I'm not sure if we can bum rush that or not, but I am pretty sure that the platform there is a safe spot. Somehow I did not land on the platform, and that is why I died. I whiffed it and went too far. Okay, let's try to do shoot 'em ups again. Shoot 'em up! Yes, okay. See, damage amp will make that even easier. Okay. See, this guy has further to track, so yeah. And I don't know why this is here. It's sort of like a decoy area, I guess. Okay. Oh, crap. Like, on second thought, no, that doesn't look safe at all. I always forget. That's why I hate fly guys, because they spray shots, and yeah, spraying shots is, I mean, it's like the spread gun in Contra. It's broken. Like, if they did not spread shots, things are way easier to dodge when you don't have multi-directional shots, especially in that. Well, isn't the spread gun like 5 shots though? I don't know. It's either 5 shots or it's like, well, a wide 3. What the crap was that? I think I hit my head on the ceiling again. Alright, I'm really getting tired of this series of screens. We've now been on it for, well, actually not quite an hour, but, way too long. Rage firing of shots. Okay, the screen easy. There we go. That's how you do it. Alright. Okay. Next part is underwater. There's some fish. Okay. Not a big deal. There's some risky squids. We don't care about risky squids. Or do we? We better care about risky squids. Whatever. I'm just glad to be done with the spring spikes for the rest of the game, I believe. There should be an easy way to kill that fish. Yes, like that. Risky squids. It's like just high enough that you can't top it with one. Okay, this we're gonna dodginess. Wait for him to fire that, and then die. So glad to have new stuff I can talk while I play. Oh, by the way, you know, we're gonna get another donut. Okay. Freaking just spring spikes, guys. Anyone leaving a comment should post, put in their comment right now. Hallelujah, the evil has passed. The evil of the spring spikes has passed. Never to haunt us again in this video. Okay, so that thing's dead. Don't jump that high, Timmy. Risky squids. I forget what these are actually called. They're some kind of squid. But I always call them the risky squids. I don't know why, because some of that sounds funny. I need to get a... Well, there actually is no squid Pokemon. Tentacruel usually gets considered to be a squid, but it's actually a jellyfish. But now Jellicent is like the jellyfish or whatever. So, like, yeah, he sort of like stole Tentacruel's thunder. So Tentacruel's even more of a squid now. And okay, so we have some Goliaths that we're just gonna have to dodge, and then a star. No, that's the easiest thing. Just leave him, let him stalk you. Screw him. Oh, great! The clams! And I'm gonna have to figure out how to dodge the pearls. One like cool thing to do when you're playing this game is to be close to where you can just like safely duck back on the other screen, like this right here. Yeah, Star is just a decoy. I mean, he's not gonna ever really do anything to you. Okay, so we're safe right here. Dang it! I wanted them to fire. I wonder if we go all the way to the far right. Oh, somehow I missed the fish, but still got it. Okay. Risky squids. Fire down this way. Easy screen. Easy screen. We're gonna bum rush to the right side. And it looks like it should be fine. Alright, what I want them to do is to open their shell. No! I want you to open your shell, lock your shot in first, you idiot. Getting angry. Risky squids, don't make me get angry at you too. Bounce off. I'm gonna run to the other side of the screen. I don't know why. Well, yeah, it's just kind of easier that way. Alright, so we want to get them to open their shells. Like that right there. There we go. Alright, there's water up here. Or there's not water up here. Alright, so what we're gonna do is soften all these guys up. Not a hard screen at all. Okay, he's definitely like one shot away from being killed now. What the? You should have been one shot away from being killed, Jelly. Immortal Jelly screens are usually about counting the shots and getting them to go down at the correct time. I don't know how I didn't outrun that, but okay. Top one to bounce off. Whoops! Ooh. That was close. Alright, we bum rush this side of the screen. Wait for him to open his mouth. And you gotta be quick though. You gotta be quick with your jump. And see, if you're too early, he'll change his aim. And that'll screw you up. Because then you'll just die. There's definitely two shots right there. What the? Okay. You're at one. Now you're at one. You're now at one. And then I missed. No. Okay. Crap. Okay, we got lucky. And this looks really hard. Twitchy. It's twitchy hard. Alright, we get a save point. Maybe. Oh, I think we're coming up on something cool. Even though I knew not to hit it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's right. Judge taunting us. Inverted nonogram. See, even if you don't click it right there, it still does it for you. Alright, we're gonna find their stuff. Interesting that portal does. You can't go back through it. That's kind of cool. Okay, you do get a save point here though. Now, where you want to go is down there. You want to go that way. That actually leads directly to the last, Zed and Super Mech. I can't double jump, of course. Up there is the Featherfall, which you need to get through there. And so as you can see right here, Timmy can jump like 2.5 squares, not 3. Which is another reason I say that the high jump, I don't know, this segment of the game is the only one that like sort of validates the high jump. We do still have keys, but notice we can't shoot that block, which is a pain in the buns. So before we can do anything else, we have to go get the Infinite O2. At least I think so. We do not have Featherfall, so yeah. We also do not have Damage Amp for this. So this is gonna make it even harder than it was in the LP. So we're gonna have to be on top of our game in order to get through all these screens in 90 seconds. And yeah. So yeah, we gotta be on top of our game. This is gonna be probably gonna be it's the last segment of real screens in the game. So yeah, we gotta be on top of our game though. You definitely don't have time to kill the Goliaths. Definitely not. Especially not with Damage Amp. No way. You can go down there, but you need the Infinite O2 to go down there. Okay, got through the risky squids. These are some disappearing blocks. Oh, dang it. Okay. I think I see a way to like kind of deal with those guys though. Oh, dang it. He respawned too quick. Okay. So yeah, this is probably going to be the toughest spot right here, just because we are kind of on a time limit, and not having the Damage Amp is going to negatively impact that time limit. It's going to make it really tough on us, actually. Alright, we're going to wait for this guy to bounce off the little left wall, and we'll go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 2... the reason that's a 2 right there is to sort of hint at you that that's the second one you need to go to. I don't believe we have enough time to get it on the first time it appears. We might be able to, but I'm not sure. I'm not confident. Okay, what we're going to do is get right here. And die. What I want to do is to get them both to fire up in a similar way. And we just lost a lot of time right there. Ooh, that was close. Oops. I'll wait for the squids. I didn't jump. I think you might be able to make that though. That saves probably 7 seconds almost, so that's probably worth doing. And there I was trying to be aggro to save us some time. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. I always forget about that screen. Ah! After you kill the star, you really gotta rush. Alright. Go, 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 go. By the squid. Alright, now this is octopus squids, risky squids. Ooh, close to the risky squids. Alright, we're gonna rush this. Alright, good. Okay, so we're gonna get right here. As soon as they pass, we're gonna get. Oh, wow! Wow, okay. That's not gonna work. You can't get down there quick enough. It's definitely not gonna work. Since the case, I'm kinda not sure how we're gonna get past that, but get past it we will. Alright, we got some squids. Going to squids. Alright, making good time. Okay, we definitely want to stop here. Or do we? Oh, we do have time. Okay, we do have time. The only thing is that we have to, we just have to wait for them to kind of bob around a little more. Okay, this looks like a huge pain in the butt. Wow, okay. I think we can kill the top two, or the bottom two. I think we can kill the bottom two. So, we're gonna attempt that. We're gonna rush. I don't know if we can save any time on this screen or not. I feel like we're making pretty good time on the rest of the screens that shouldn't need to do that. Okay, so yeah, okay. So you just have to be a little bit patient on there. It's not bad at all. Okay, what's this screen? Okay, this screen. Okay, I believe. Can we? Yes, we can. Okay. Crap. Oh wait. Okay. This block is safe. Okay. Okay, shooter drones is gonna be really hard. Oh wow, oh wow, okay, we can't. Wow, I hate that so bad. We can't just bum rush and get over there to a safe spot. I hate that a lot. Crap. Okay, I've kind of wasted too much time. Especially with having to learn the shooter drones. There's not gonna be enough time for that. Yeah, that's probably the most difficult thing about this series of screens is having to learn screens on a clock. Or you have to learn them all in a, well, not in a set amount of time, but, you know, you have to keep your eye on the clock. You know, you can't just wait, observe patterns, and figure out how to, you know, you don't get that luxury with this series of screens, and that's what makes it really hard. Okay, so we're gonna let them fire a second time, and I got a little bit too jumpy. So you just let them fire a second time, and you can do that. It just consumes a little bit of time. There might be a quicker way to do it, but I think that's a good compromise between quick and easy to do. And easy to do is good because if it is easy to do, you have a higher percentage chance of making it through the screen without dying. And of course, games like this oftentimes are a game of percentages. And your confidence in being able to get through screens with a certain percentage of the time. We're gonna ride ourselves against this, let him fire again, kill that guy, let him fire. We're gonna get on this platform and then make it the rest of the way. This is like Matrix style shooter dronies. Alright. Not bad. Okay. 7 million eye guys. Oh crap. I was sort of lined up there. I didn't feel like I could move left or right with a precise enough amount. No, I hate it when I miss those guys. That's like 5 seconds that can be wasted, just blown away for nothing. Nope. You know, actually, we might be able to slip through on the near side. Yeah, this is so much fun. It's like learning the game all over again. Except I can't. If I wanted to, I can go back and watch my LP, which I did to. I don't plan on doing that again unless. How did I not die right there? Okay. I don't plan on doing that again unless. Well, no, I don't plan on doing that again because I just did that for the Disappearing Spike segment because I hate filming those. Feel you guys' pain on those. And this is the shooter runs like this are fun because it's like you can kind of get a feel for their tempo, and then it's just fun. It's just fun. Those screens like that. It's like the exact opposite of the Disappearing Spikes. It's fun like watching me dodge and stuff, right? Disappearing Spikes is not fun to watch. Crap. Oh, well, wasting some time, but not a huge deal. Okay. Yeah, it's just a matter of their altitude when they fire those. Okay, let them fire. Kill that guy. Let them fire again. Kill that guy. Let them fire again. We'll get right here. And then we will make our way. This screen's so much fun. Alright, so first thing to do on this screen is kill the far eye guy. Dang it! Ah, dang these eye guys! Oh man. And I went over 31, so whatever. I'll just tack that on as a half hour. The I don't know. We're now on like broken hours system, which is annoying. But whatever. Because I recorded one half hour, and now I'm wasting way too much time. I recorded one half-hour part, and then I stopped and checked the, or whatever. They're not going to be parts. This is not an LP. This is all supposed to be one video. So now I'm not going to be quite sure exactly like what time we're on, but I guess that's fine. We could almost make that, but with the decreased falling speed in water, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it at all. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, see, I don't trust it. I feel like that's close to the optimal way to get through there. It may not quite be the optimal way. Whoops, let me just reset the screen. Arrgh. Also, oh, dude, hang on. Why don't I have the... Do you even lose the coordinate display? Oh, there's not a coordinate display down here. That's right. That's right. This is like off the grid or whatever. Yeah, there's just not a coordinate display. I do feel like that's a major time sink right there. Wish there was a quicker way to get through there. It's like it's a 10-second screen, which is kind of crazy. I'm just glad we got that one fixed up. And I hate that we have to sort of do a little delay on that one, but I think ultimately it is necessary. Crap. Nah, I wasn't quite sure where he was going to shoot. That screen though was a major X factor. The other major huge X factor is the eye guys. As I believe I've mentioned previously, eye guys are my most hated enemy in this entire game. I hate them. I hate that sometimes you have to kill them, but they have invincibility frames. I hate them a lot. It's almost, well, that's not true. Sometimes it is a matter of just dodging them instead. But in the cases in this area, nope, you have to kill him. You have to kill him. You have no choice. So yeah, I guess we're actually now starting our 7th hour. I wanted this thing to be like 3 hours originally, and it looks like it's going on to quite possibly entering an 8th hour, depending on how quickly I get through here. This series of screens is probably going to be the major difficult part right here. If we can get, once we have the infinite O2, I think everything else will fall into place. If I can stop screwing up jumps, I think everything else will be alright. I don't think there's anything else that's really hard. Or at the least it'll be, you know, where we can learn it. And we get a full peak of a jump right there. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright. Alright. Let's take a step back here. I got 30 seconds left. The sad thing is I think there's actually another screen or two after this. Okay, maybe. Alright, I got an idea. Alright, there's my idea. Alright. Okay. And there's not enough time for that. Okay. We can do this though. I think after that screen, I want to say there's like one screen with blade drones, but we'll see. Hang on, I've already wasted too much time. Like, just almost every second counts in this. You have to do these screens almost perfect. Like every screen, you have to like pretty much master it. And I hate suicide enemies. This screen, I wish we could find a way to speed it up, but I don't think we're going to. Just little silly mistakes like that are just cost us precious seconds. Yeah, that you definitely don't have time to wait for a second one of those. Alright, we got a little bit of tempo up on that screen. That's good. Oh no! That was going so well. No, I need him dead. Dang it. Risky squids, go. Alright, this is fall straight down, and then quickly go over that way, pause right here, then fire again, they fire again, we barrage them with shots, and I died. That's, yeah, too much time taken on that screen. You gotta do the perfect shots, wow. And also no damage amp, so they have to be even more perfect shots. Yeah, that makes the eye guy part even worse. If we had damage amp, the eye guy part would be a little bit easier. I'm pretty sure though that we can make it. I mean, obviously we can make it. And I didn't think I lost my foothold there, but apparently I did. Alright, good. I feel like a little bit right there. I mean, that might save. The thing is that might save like 3 seconds of time, and I just screwed up here. That might save like 3 seconds of time, but it puts the success rate of the screen so much lower than it already is. It's not worth it to me. Like, I'll take, yeah, it's just not worth it. Not when we can sort of make up. Whoa, wow, that was okay. Don't do that. That's a little bit too tight of a thread, of a needle to thread right there. See, screens like this are fun because you gotta do them fast. Like, you have to do them fast. You do not have a choice. Yeah, that's probably the biggest time sink time sink screen right there. Alright, so on this screen, we're going to go ahead and kill one of the Arimons. Alright, it's fine to sandwich between some of them. Ah, that was a bad spot to get in. I should have went ahead and advanced some. It's like, I don't care, dude, and I gotta move. Okay, these guys. Yeah, right there. It looks like I could probably get by, but not worth it to me. Not worth it to me to drop the percentage of success on that screen. That was just foolishness right there. Right, like, yeah, we're not attempting that. If anyone has any, well, I suppose I could go and watch, like, other LPs of the game and learn better ways to do it, but that's the earliest chance I see. Stupid fish. I mean, like, maybe right there, but honestly, no. Like, right there, it looks like you could possibly skate in there, but I just don't trust it with the speed at which, decreased speed you fall underwater. I just don't trust it. Alright. Let him fire a second time. Ah! Okay, I think we do need to take a moment there. I was trying to kill that thing even quicker. Yeah, whatever. Had to die right there. Trying to turn Timmy around. Yeah, too much time wasted right there. Trying to turn Timmy around in midair. Not a good idea. Spiky dudes. Let him shoot again. That was right there. Wail into him. Kill this guy. Turn around. Jump. Kill this guy. Let him shoot. Pause right there. Get over to the right side of the screen. Alright, and the plan for this guy. Alright. Do you have to jump there? I swear I ran across a gap of 1 block somehow before. Okay, that was really good though. Alright, now we gotta get this block. Those guys fire. Fire twice. Pause there. Line them up. Knock them out. Kill this guy. Right myself. Kill that guy. Pause right there. And then the fun part. Alright, we still got a good 20 seconds going to the screen. Okay, good. Made it! Woo! Alright. Good job, guys. Hit the save point, and now we gotta go back through somewhat the same, but now there's no time limit. So yeah, that's one of my favorite segments of the game, I gotta admit. It's like the exact opposite of some of the other junk, like the Color Fortress, you know. It's fun. I feel like that part, things like that are fun to watch and just enjoyable to play as well. Okay, so let's learn the pattern on these. Alright, that worked. Okay, this doesn't look bad at all. Okay. This looks easy. It's just a matter of abusing the foothold capabilities in the game. And I think you can actually like jump over a 1 square gap. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Well, this is just actually like kind of easier than what we had to do before. So we're gonna go ahead and kill these guys since we have the ability to do so. And there's the high jump. So with a high jump we can go even higher underwater. And we're gonna kill these guys so we don't have to deal with them going back up. And so yeah, now that we have the high jump we can access like one other area. It's kind of dinky. Yeah, we're just gonna take the slow and safe route. Yeah, the disappearing block section at the end, the tail end of that, where you're getting the Infinite O2 back, can be so frustrating. Hang on, let me get the pattern on these right. Alright, cool. Now you have an option, I believe. We're gonna take the... Oh wait, can you get... I think you could get back that way. We're gonna check and see. We're gonna kill everything first. Can you? Yeah, you definitely can. Okay. Cool. Alright, so now you can actually get up there. And it's the return of the fan. Lemon drops. Whoops. Alright, so here comes the fan. Whoops. I think I did that a ton of times in the LP, by the way. Oh yeah, just Timmy hitting his head. Oh my. Yep. It's so hard to stop. Carp. Forgot to push to the right. I would love to know how many times I do that. So, if anyone's keeping track of deaths, keep track of that one. That specific kind of death. Alright. So here we have some sentry drones. And... oh, I think it would be easier to do it that way. Probably. I hate this screen. I hate that screen so much. It's just such a troll screen. If this block right... whoops. That block right there was not... this one right here. It's not there. It would be... just a fun woo screen. But it's not a fun woo screen. It's a fan is evil screen. And that's just dumb. Bothersome. Vexing. Whoops. Again. No. See, the thing about the fan is, you know how a lot of games will try to screw with the player by, like, reversing the directional controls or whatever? Well, that's kind of what the fan is. Matter of fact, that's exactly what the fan is. The fan changes what happens when you press the directional pad. It makes it so that, you know... well, you know, you guys have seen the fan. Okay. What the crap? Okay, if I had kept running, I would have been fine. But I didn't. I lit up because I didn't want to, like, bum rush into the next room. And we saw how good that was. Crap. I thought he was gonna die. Or, you know, go down. One, two. No! Quit knocking me back to the other screen, fan. Stupid fan. Ugh. I'm not sure. No, this is not the worst instance. The worst instance of the fan is by far in the movie. And yeah, as you guys can see, I died that way many, many times. Just looking like an idiot and running off into spikes. But it's kind of what the fan makes you do. It's hard to explain. No, you stupid fan! No! Dang it! Okay. Dang, how are we supposed to get past that? I guess we just have to really, really play chicken with them is the only way I see. Alright. It seems like he doesn't quite track like as far down as I feel like he should. The old drone dude. Crap. Oh. Okay. There we go. And yeah, and that one's the easiest one because you fall down, you don't have to jump. Okay. So there's some spike crushers. So we're gonna definitely do that. Alright, we get double jump back. But we're not done. We have to finish earning it. Which I don't think will be too hard. Ah, I was like, ah, crap. I know for me, a lot of times in this game, if you don't like stick the landing right perfectly, it's really tough to adjust yourself, like nudge yourself over. That's a skill you really have to try to pick up. Alright, so that's all about playing chicken with those things. Vertically as opposed to sort of maneuvering around them. This screen is a lot of fun, let me tell you guys. This screen is a lot of fun. I know I died on it, but that screen is a lot of fun. Triggering the spike crushers. I like that screen a lot. That is a probably a top 10 screen right there in this game for me. We still have some time. Okay, we kind of need to weave around him a little bit better. Lemon drops. I think the most annoying thing about this screen may be the fan resetting your progress. Alright, the screen, jump! Excellent. Okay, now here's one of the strangest things about this game. This is the only really tough screen where you have double jump, but you don't have feather fall. Because you normally get feather fall before double jump. So it sort of creates a weird ordering problem where the player is not used to being able to double jump unless they also can feather fall. But obviously here you have double jump but not feather fall. So we're going to try to get through this. And one of the most important things we're going to do is be able to nudge Timmy over. Yeah, see, you have no feather fall to make that easier on yourself. I think there's another screen after that as well. Oh. Crap. Take him out. Take him out. Arrgh. Oh, cool. You can just bum rush that screen. Whoa, I thought that was the thing already. My bad, guys. Thought that was the double jump already. So I kind of just went into it without being concerned for my life. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so there's Sniper Snail. Alright, we're about to run out of time for this segment of recording, so I'm going to hold on for a minute. We should be at, I believe, the 6.5 hour mark. We're on our 6th hour, halfway through our 6th hour, so I think it should be 6.5. Alright guys, we should be at the 6 hour 30-minute mark right now, and let's see what we want to do. We definitely want to try to kill the Sniper Snail. That's our primary objective, I guess. The nice news is that most of our shots should be able to connect. Okay. Alright, that seems not that bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Okay. It only looked hard, guys. What was that? I don't know. It was a tough jump though. Alright. And we're closing in on the tail end of this area, guys. I have a feel. Whoops. I'm probably gonna die there a lot too. I have a feeling that is a bum rush screen. Call it a hunch. And furthermore, how can the magician dude walk on the spikes? Okay, almost a bum rush. Alright, so here's Toads. Not bad at all. Let's learn about this screen. Okay, tallies. Whoops. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna drop right here. The screen, we're gonna make an effort to get right there, and then, okay, we need to kill that frog though. And furthermore, these are brown, so I guess that makes them more like toads. Not toads like Mushroom Kingdom toads. Toads like actual toad frogs, you know. Typically, toads are brown, you know. That's just the typical color that toads are. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do. Is that right there? Okay, there's a Star Magician right there, who we must be aware of. Wow. Okay, attacks coming from both directions is gonna make that really hard, but I think we can do it. Oops. And we do have double jump back, which I'm really, really thankful for. Okay, this screen we really need to bum rush. Alright, very good. Ops. Okay, so maybe like stop a little bit, maybe. Can we get on that screen? I think I like dropping down that block a little bit better. No, okay, we don't need to jump after we get on the block that the ball touches. That is not necessary because we can do a soft double jump, as Arcale used to say. Ah, kamikaze frogs, stop being kamikaze. Alright, that way we kind of keep the tallies on screen. I couldn't see if the purple guy got off another shot or not. This also reminds me of one characteristic of screens, and that's the first danger screen after a save point has an extremely high proportionality of deaths compared to other screens in the sequence. And this is due mainly because, well, I think they both got shots off too. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find some way to dodge both of their attacks, which is gonna be arduous. But obviously you encounter that one the most. Each try you get, you have to encounter that one. So it makes sense that if you encounter it more often, then that makes sense that you die to it more often. And there, I think I would like to be... Okay, I think I see what I would like to do right there. And is it... This air conditioner better not be spewing out hot air, because it's hot enough in here already. Alright, I don't know how we did it, but we did it somehow. So these are wavy shot guys. Okay, that will kill me. Alright, that will not. Crap. If we want to, we can just kill those guys. There's no time limit, so there's no reason really not to, I suppose. Alright, there's... I hate double jumping through, like, the multiple screens. Yeah, that's just a quick return. Or actually, that's the only thing that allows you to return. Alright, this is going to be very tough because we do not have double jump. It's similar to one of the earlier screens at the beginning of the entrance of the sanctum, the inner sanctum. But we don't have we don't have feather fall. So hit my head on the block. Alright, killed the toad. Hang on. Okay, never mind. It is cool air. It just smelled funny. I'm gonna break out some cheese nips. Alright. No. No. What I want to do... Here's what I want to do. I want to have my back to the wall on that screen so that I can kind of get back up to that ledge and the star won't hit me. But every time I do it, every time I try it, I mess it up. Whoops. Okay, reset the screen. Kind of like that right there. Alright, this screen not hard. Just hone in on one of them and just do that. Alright, we got the feather fall. Okay. That's to get back easier through there. This we're gonna wait until they both are firing the other direction. Like that right there. Alright. Alright, for this screen... And then for this screen. Oh, gunslinging. We're gonna kill that. We're gonna kill the mage. We're gonna kill everything we can. Alright, guys. Let's go fight Zed. Ready? Oops, I'm gonna make a little hop right there. All the way down. And my phone is not going to ring. Alright. Penultimate boss of the game, Zed. Let's go. See if I remember how to beat you. Alright, I'm gonna have to relearn all of his stuff. I'm not gonna be doing any sort of Cayman challenge or anything for this. Sorry, Cayman. Okay, so for that you have to get above him. Humorously, Zed's teleporting actually makes him easier than Cleo. Alright, I remember that. That's the phone call attack because he teleports so much. And it sounds like my phone when he teleports. But you have a lot of opportunities to get shots in on him there. Yeah, that attack, I don't think, I forget how you dodge it. I don't think it's that hard, though. I just have to remember how to do it. And that is the shift to the center. Oh yeah, that's right. When he does that, he does end up on the other side of the room. So you want to try to go ahead and get on the other side of the room from him. Whoops. Didn't line it up right. And I don't believe he has a ton of hit points. So even without the damage amp, we should be alright. Alright, made it. Phone call. Yeah, I gotta get a better mojo going on for that. Not for that. For that. The good thing about the move to the center attack is that he kind of telegraphs it. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. He sort of does a little smirk before he moves to the center. If you guys can notice. Okay, and if I'm already on the opposite side of the room from him when he starts that attack... No, if I'm on the opposite side of the room, that's when I need to be aware. Yeah. No, that does not work. That attack throws me off a lot. Phone call. Arg. So last boss I fought was Amethyst Angel, and on that one you need to head to the left. So that's why I sometimes accidentally go to the left. All right, made it. Phone call. Ah, I ran into a ball. I love Zen though. Zen's a really fun boss. Ah! Possibly the most fun boss in the game. I don't know. It's either him or Cleo. And by fun, we obviously mean hard in that context. Phone call. Swept. Whoa. He always appears like a little bit later than I think he's going to. Whops. And yeah, that attack is still probably the most puzzling one to figure out under pressure, under duress. We had him down to the last color. Yeah, you have a lot of capacity to spam shots on him, though. Unlike Cleo. Alright, shift to the center. Phone call. Oh, Zed, you're doing the phone call attack too much, buddy. Oh, you got me, though. I was wrecking him on the phone call attack. Run too far. You know, I wonder if I should just sort of let him maneuver for the phone call. Like that. Because he doesn't technically appear until, well, he appears. Whoops, I thought he was still gonna teleport around. But he was moving back to his normal routine. Alright, we survived that. Shift to the center. That's not gonna work. Shift to the center. It's not gonna work, Zed. I'm all over that like a Nick Saban defense. Yeah! Meanwhile, Chet notices that we are on our way. I think that's his name anyway. Now, before we get to the Super Mech though, we have to fight one of the toughest enemies in the game. I mean, I think on easy mode this thing doesn't even appear because it makes it so hard. I mean, I think, is it on this screen? Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap! Oh, whew. Oh, man. Oh. So, nanograms everywhere. And, it's time to fight the final boss of the game. The Super Mech. Let's go. Alright, I gotta remember all of his attacks. They'll come back to me, don't worry. We should be done with this video in about 30 minutes or less. The pea shooter! Alright, Super Mech. I have beaten the Super Mech without the damage amp before. So, the fire. The pea shooter. Arguably his strongest attack is the little pea shooter. Alright, the sparks. Firing lasers. Alright, yes. Yes, it's all coming back to me. Aha, trying your combo, are you? But it won't work. Nope, not gonna work, Super Mech. Not gonna work. The pea shooter, however, will work. I'm tempted to just say the pea shooter, we should just go on defense. Yeah, he likes to do that combo a lot, but we can sniff it out. Crap. Pea shooter, maybe the toughest attack he has. I mentioned earlier about like the fly guys and spreading bullets around. Yeah, it's pretty bothersome. Man, the pea shooter. You wouldn't think it would be that tough. Alright, rockets. Lasers. The toughest thing about the rockets is that the missile bay blocks your shot. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Ooh. Alright, he is cracked. Oops, I forgot to go on offense. Oh well. Oh, come on! P-Shooter gets me again. Makar, whoever's counting deaths, please count which weapon I died to on the Super Mech if you haven't been already. I believe the P-Shooter will probably be number 1. I believe the laser beams will be last. Alright, so there's one for the sparks. Alright, we're getting better at getting 3 shots in on him in situations, though. Whoops. I still like to fire my shots the other way. Oh man. Clipping locks of hair. That's what it feels like anyway. Instant pea shooter, huh? It's tough to describe like the pattern on the sparks. It's like, it's just like not that hard. Also, if the pea shooter had like 1 less shot, it would be, because I almost always die to the last shot of the pea shooter because I think it's over, but it's not. Trying that dumb combo again. I don't know if we've died to the missiles yet. Missiles and fire. See, once again, the last shot of the pea shooter is always the deadliest one. I feel like, alright, that's enough shots. I only get to have 3 shots on the screen. How many do you get to have? Well, way more than that. Ah, there's a death to the fire. The only thing about the fire is it's obviously very similar to the Starfall, the Crystal Fall from Cleo and Amethyst Angel. It just punishes you for being out of position after an attack, pretty much, is what that does. I still love firing my shots the opposite direction. Yeah, when you get up that high, you just take away so much of your dodging room because you hit the ceiling. Yeah, pea shooter I think is by far #1 in kills right now. Oh, the pea shooter. Fire would have been a good try right there, dude. Because I was kind of out of sync. Evidently, I didn't feel like attacking right there. Lasers. Whoa, I don't know what that was. I felt like I was being drawn toward him. I think, though, it was just my finger slipping. Number one attack I'm most afraid of now is the pea shooter. The pea shooter! Not afraid of the fire. Not really even that afraid of missiles. Don't care about missiles. Care about pea shooter. I told you guys. The pea shooter! Alright, bring on the sparks. Bring on the laser. Just don't bring on the pea shooter. Whoops. 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 Alright. I was out of position there. But we're still alive. And one more bout with the pea shooter! And more thing with the lasers. And he's gone. GV. Good video. And let's watch the epilogue now. So we go through here. And you have two options. If you go that way, you get the bad ending. If you go this way, you get the good ending. I do have a video up where I get the bad ending. You can search for Cooper defeats the Super Mech without damage amp or something. We're gonna get the good ending again though. Chet is this guy's name. Timmy punch! Easier said than done. Tell her, Chet. Dr. Byers is a scary woman. That look on his face. See, I don't believe you guys could see this that well in the LP because of the too much black on the screen. Only time will tell. And let's see the cast. Is this? Okay, this is the enemies in the game. So yes, time will tell. In about a month, we'll be starting Battle Kid 2. And Cyclops Squid, Burly Goblin, that's what those are called. About a month, we'll be starting Battle Kid 2. As much as I have an urge to just pop it in, excuse me, pop it in the NES right now, I'm gonna be trying to fiddle with some things. Hopefully get some better audio for you guys. I know the audio is kind of low compared to me talking, so that's a problem. I might see if I can get like a line-in cable or somehow figure out how to make this thing work. Anyway, we'll see about trying to improve that. We'll go and let the credits finish scrolling, I guess. Super Mech TY, bunches of numbers. These are some fairly simplistic credits, because Civic pretty much made the entire game, so yeah. You see Kayan there. Kayan is the guy who made I Want to Be the Guy. And congratulations, you have completed an awesome game. Alright, so that's gonna do it for this way super long video. What is this video? 7.5 hours, something like that? Crazy. Crazy stuff. So again, a channel recap. In case you've actually watched all 7 hours and you've now forgotten. Going forward, we'll be finishing up Emerald Nuzlocke Roulette, and at some point before we start our next batch of LPs, I'll have Breath of Fire 4 up. Whether it looks pretty or not, I'll have that up. Our next batch of LPs will be Golden Sun, Fallen Star. That's going to be completely played and recorded and maybe even uploaded before I even start filming Battle Kid. And then Battle Kid will be a as I play it type thing. So I'll probably be like upload, and then you guys can give me comments. I'll play the next episode, and then I'll upload that the next day. So it'll be alternating with Golden Sun, so we'll have one video a day. As far as Pokemon content goes, we'll have TCGO up. This new computer runs it a lot better, so we'll certainly have lots of TCGO up, I hope. As far as actual games go, I do not have WEP Wi-Fi anymore. I do not foresee myself getting it back for a long time. So by the time I get it back, probably 4th gen will have completely dried up. So unless I get an inkling to maybe do some sort of simulator lulls, it looks like that's the end of new 4th gen battles for this channel. Although I do have some stocked up that I can post. As of right now, I'm not sure if I'm even going to do any sort of lull battles for 5th, since 6th is on the way and it's coming fairly soon, and I do have enough plans and stuff that I'd rather do. I'd kind of rather just do more TCGO rather than take the time to actually, of course, I would be breeding a team for 5th. Even though Black 2 has made it a lot easier, I want to wait and kind of see what 6th is going to bring to the table. If stuff is going to be able to be ported over, maybe I'll go ahead and start breeding some things from that in advance. If not, well, I don't know, that's kind of weird, because if 6th does allow porting over of guys, I'll probably play Black 2 and stuff to breed guys to just go ahead and port over and have ready. If it doesn't allow trading over of guys like from Gold, Silver to Ruby, Sapphire, which I'm hoping it does, I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping for a big reset, maybe even some base stat recalculations. If that's the case, then I don't know. I feel like I would still like to play 5th. I don't know. Either way, I really doubt I'm gonna have more than 1 or 2 series of 5th on this channel that I'm gonna play at all. But as far as 6th goes, unless they make 6th absolutely horrible, I'm probably going to hit 6th and try to just take it as it is. Just kind of accept whatever crap they throw at it. 5th was my temper tantrum generation, where I kind of have just refused to play it, and I know I've shared that trait with Xerxes, and I think he's considering getting back into it for 6th as well. So since it is Pokemon X, you know, so hopefully we can get back into that at the same time, and that'll be pretty cool. Which I'm kind of tempted to just skip 5th entirely. Again, any battles that I would do, just 1 or 2 theme teams that aren't going to be very serious. It will be like actual movesets. It's not going to be like novelty, but it's going to be theme teams. 1, 2, maybe 3 at the very most of those, and there's probably a higher chance of that F6 does have backwards compatibility, which again I'm hoping it does not. I know some people hope it does, but I'm hoping it does not, for metagame rebalance reasons, and just because if it doesn't and we can obtain every poke at the start of 6th, we're going to have a pool of like literally almost 800 Pokemon to try to prepare for. That's going to be totally crazy. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. This has been an extraordinarily long video. Longest video I think that's been intended to be put into one video on this channel's history. I don't know how long it's going to take me to render this. I'm going to try to render it as 1 video, and if that doesn't work, I'll try rendering it as 2 videos, and if that doesn't work, I'll try rendering it as 3 videos, and I think it should go into 3. And then I have to figure out how to upload it to YouTube properly. So that pretty much does it from here. So a couple of channel advertisements. I've discussed people throughout this. Of course, my Diamond Brothers, the Maycar Locomotive, and Cayman XX. I think I've already stated, I'm going to link them in the description. Who else do we want to give shout outs to? I guess Maria. Maria's awesome. Everyone already knows Xerxes. I don't know, just everyone at TPX. It's an awesome, jawsome community with much love and admiration for each other and for sports. Always for sports. Good voice crack on sports there, by the way. That was well timed. Alright, thanks you guys for watching. This channel is now back. I'm sure there's going to be periods where, oh, Herder, it's not going to be school anymore, but work may flare up, and, you know, you guys know how that goes. But we should not have a month-long hiatus anymore. At the very least, I can slip up a TCGO video every so often amidst LPs that will be going on. So thanks for watching, thanks for sticking with me. I'm glad to be back, and later days.